This live coverage is brought to you by the Film Crew. This live coverage is brought to you by the film crew. This live coverage is brought to you by the film crew. This live coverage is brought to you by the Film Crew. This live coverage is brought to you by the Film Crew. This live coverage is brought to you by the Film Crew.
All right, welcome to Queenstown Ice Arena for the Queenstown Cup. We're about to start the A grade 5th place competition. So we do not have a roster, but we do know that the officials today are Adam Nagy and Ben Rotto. And we get ready for puck drop at center ice. Looks like upholstery workshop versus the Lumberjacks. And it's taken center ice, won by Lumberjacks. Taken back around the blue line into the offensive zone, top of the circle, quick shot, caught and released by the goalie behind the net, and they'll bring it out. Crossing center ice. Bottom of the circle behind the net, taken away, put out, but kept in the zone nicely. They'll collect behind the net. Still in, centering pass into the slot, good save, knocked wide. And they'll bring it out back to center ice. And they'll dump it in. Partial line change. And they keep it in the zone nicely. Out by the blue line. Still in the zone and they'll knock back. Good pass dumped in behind the goal line. Side of the circle. Kicked out. Now across into the zone bottom. And stoppage of play after the save. So face off on the left circle. And taken behind the goal line. Wrap it around the boards. Tried to clear, kept in. Back behind the net. Centering pass. Slot. Wasn't able to get the handle on it. Top of the circle. It's going to take a shot. Deflected wide. And they'll collect in the corner. And now it'll be regathered and brought out. Pressure put on, nice pass down the ice. But turned over. And we have bottom of the circle, passes intercepted, a short shot goes wide. Centering pass from the front, goal! Good follow-up on the initial save. Was able to get it over the pads into the net. So face off center ice. Gathered back. Upholstery workshop shoots it forward. Center ice dump back. And it's just broken play through the middle now. They'll bring it into the offensive zone. Referees take it out. And they still fight for it. It knocks behind the net. And pushed out. Crossing pass was intercepted. They'll be back into the offensive zone. Comes to the side of the circle. Nice pass attempt into the front. Broken up by the goalie now behind the net. Goalie's trapped in there. Top of the slot shot deflected wide. Circles around back toward the point. Cross pass. Other side takes it down into the corner. Centering pass. Back out. Now it's collected up. Be skated out. Take it in behind the goal line. Centering pass. Broken up. Kicked back to the circle. And now they'll carry it out into the neutral zone. And into the offensive zone. Left-hand side. Player trips. Wrap around. Oh, almost had it. Goalie got the pad across. And they'll take it out. A little bit too far of a pass, and it's dumped back in. Broken play at center ice. Now Upholstery Workshop take it across. Broken up into the offensive zone down behind the goal line. Looks like a hook there, but brought him down, not too bad. Now pass out to neutral ice. Picked up by Lumberjacks, and they'll shoot from out in the neutral zone. Knocked off. And now taken into the opposite zone. Defense is there to break it up. Wrap it around the boards behind their net. Bring it out, tipped. And into the offensive zone. Carried back into the offensive zone. No delayed offsides due to that. And now brought out into neutral ice. So taken away in the neutral zone. They'll take it into the offensive zone. Bottom of the circle. Quick shot, hit the top. We'll get a face-off. So we'll have a face-off deep in the Upholstery Workshop zone, back to the point. Dumped in, able to be still kept in the zone nicely. And Upholstery Workshop will kick it down into the Lumberjacks. And defense tries to bring it out. Good stick checking, keeps it in the zone. Lumberjacks take it behind their net, and they'll start it out from there. Long pass, looks like this will be icing. No, waved off for some reason. And back into neutral zone. Upholstery Workshop will take it into Lumberjack zone. Top of the slot. Shot gathered by the goalie. So we'll have a face-off deep in the Lumberjack zone. And it's back to the top of the slot. Shot away by Upholstery Workshop. Knocked down in front. And now down by the goal line. Kick to the top of the circle. Lost control of it, and the Lumberjacks will take it out. They have a 3-on-2. Into their zone, centering pass. Unable to get it. Shot back to the top of the slot. Dumped in behind the net. Top of the circle. Shots deflected wide. Tries a reach around. And Upholstery Workshop take it out. Nice ice wide pass. Takes it down, centering pass, knocked away by the goalie. Upholstery Workshop will keep it in. Top of the circle, quick shot knocked down, and the Lumberjacks will bring it into neutral ice. Tried to bring it around, and now Upholstery Workshop will drive it into the offensive zone. Top of the key, cross the other circle, quick shot deflected wide by a skate out in front. Other circle, quick shot, and it's gathered by the goalie. Now we've finally got the names of the teams coming in. So we have Southern Lakes Swags of the Lumberjacks, and then we have Hurley's Hammers are in the brown. Swag and Hammers, there we go. So Hammers dump it into the zone, collect it up behind the goal line, centering pass right in front, knocked wide. And Hammers wrap it around, able to get out by the Swag. Swag take it down behind the goal line. Bottom of the circle gets knocked away. And Hammers try to put it behind their own net. The Swag intercept it. Looks like it's on the net. And we'll get a stoppage of play. Hammers win the face-off, take it behind their own net. Try to wrap it around the boards, not very strong. Swag are able to keep it in. Dump it backwards. Lumberjacks get it, they've iced it. No, it'll be waved off. The goalie came out to play it and is able to get it into neutral ice. Cross ice pass, tipped, but unable to control. The Hammers bring it out from their own end. Bottom of the circle, out into neutral ice. Cross ice pass into the offensive zone, side of the circle. Shot goes wide, wraps around the board, and Hammers will collect in their own end. They bring it out. Intercepted pass by the Swag. They're able to bring it into the zone. Broken up nicely by Bryant. And then kicked out to neutral ice. Nice forward pass. Bottom of the slot, backwards pass, bottom of the circle. And Swag try to clear, can't get it out. Intercepted behind the net by the Hammers. And he's going to cycle. Good keeping it in. Top of the circle is going to be a quick shot. And caught by the goalie. Ben. So Swag take it out across center ice into the offensive zone, top of the circle, quick shot, knocked wide, gathered around bottom of the circle, dumped back behind the goal line, and broken up by the Hammers, but it's picked up again, pushed back to the point by the Swag, knocked back down, picked up by the Hammers, and they'll bring it out from behind their own net. Side circle into the neutral zone, good cross ice pass. And broken up by defensive Swag. They'll take it into the offensive zone. Side of the circle behind the net. Gonna have a shot from the top of the thing, just skipped over the goalie's glove. And Hammers will bring it out from behind their own net. And kicked into neutral. Swag have it, dump it back into the zone, delayed offsides. And now they're clear. Hammers will start from behind their own net. Wrap it around the boards. A little bit too far of a pass. And it's intercepted by Swag. They dump it into the zone. Shot on goal. Hammers pick it up the side of the net, bring it into neutral ice, but Swag recover again back to their own zone. Nice two-line pass into the offensive zone. Dumped across ice, broken up nicely by the Hammers defense. And they'll bring it across into the offensive zone, side of the circle. Broken up by Swag, wrapped around behind the net. Pick it up, kicked out in front, quick shot from the Hammers. But the goalie was better on the shot. Now Swag have 2-on-1. Quick shot gets knocked down. Pulled in by the Hammers. Behind their own 9, wrap it around the wheel, bring it out into neutral ice, and they'll have a 1-on-1. 2-on-1 now, cross ice pass, and a good save. Collision going for it, nothing in it. Good job keeping it in, but now it comes out into the neutral zone. Offsides called. So we'll have a face-off. Swag side of neutral ice. And Swag are able to eventually get it. Now Hammers have it back. They dump it into the zone. Clean. Side of the circle. Looking to gather. Bottom of the circle. Trying to force his way in. It's going to... Side of the circle again. Nice quick snapshot on the goal. Knocked down, and now Swag are able to clear it. They have a 3-on-2 here. Top of the circle. Going to be a quick shot. Just wide. Fought for behind the net. Looks like Swag going to come away with it. Centering pass, knocked back. And pushed into neutral ice. 3-on-1 here if they move quick. Shot and out of play. And that'll be the end of the first period.
This live coverage is brought to you by the Film Crew.
So we just have the start of the second period. Swag are up 1-0. And we've had face-off, and now Swag will be taking it into the offensive zone. Cross pass broken up by the Hammers. And they'll skate it out into the... we have a quick shot here. Eaten up by the goalie, but not held on to. Now finally covered up. And we'll get a face-off in the Swag zone.
Face off to the left of Brooks. Shot. And Mason Brooks, brother of Ashton, fires it up to the blue line. Hammer turning around. Rotto over the blue line takes a shot straight on the pads of Ashton Brooks. McIntosh boogies along that left side. Shot ends up behind the net. As the Hammers trying to get it out from behind the net and reel it out. Bang back into the corner where McIntosh picks it up. No, that's not McIntosh.
We don't have rosters.
Yeah, I'm just guessing at the hair. What a great weekend of hockey. And I don't think that's Rado either. 2 for 2.
He's reffing.
All right, Hammers moving it out over the red line. Into the corner, and it rolls behind the net. Swag fighting for it along the boards and tap it out to the blue line. Caught up, dumped back in. And icing is the call. Well, Bill, I got slept in this morning. I apologize.
That's fine. We'll cover for you, Dave.
Yep. Dave Dubnik here. A little bit of exciting summer hockey. You've been quite involved, Bill, with your refereeing.
Yeah, it's been a terrific weekend.
Yeah, and the thing about a ref, they don't get a shift. They get the whole hour. Quick shot off the face-off.
You missed a couple good hits that I took.
Oh, that's not supposed to happen either. as a ref. Puck rolling around on the corner. And finally tapped to the blue lines. Swag keeping it in. But finally tapped to the neutral zone. Hammers struggling.
Yeah, very broken play at the moment.
Brooks up to Dale. Takes the shot. Picks up his own rebound. Centering. Deflected to the corner. And tapped around behind the net. The good thing about this whole process, when you see a close game like this, it tells you that those playoffs they've chose the right people for the playoffs.
Yeah, every game in the playoffs is going to be tight.
And Swag over the red line, blue line. Drop back to the blue line. No one there. That old chestnut. And Swag, neutral zone. Over the blue line. It's that Haynes. Bouncing around behind the net. A little bit of broken play. Finally, neutral zone. Swag pick it up again.
Yeah, Swag's outplaying them at the moment.
Blue line. Back down to the neutral zone. Just firing it back and down. It looked almost like a tennis match. Bill. Banging around along the boards, just in the corner. Shoots and scores. 5-hole. Trying to get a name there. That was a great shot lined up. Aston Brooks, and that makes it very tight here in the second. 1-0. Hammers.
That's Hurley's Hammers.
Hurley's Hammers sink one in the 5-hole on Aston Brooks, which makes it a 1-all game. 9:07. As pushing for it along the blue line. Hurley's Hammers march it past. That old dangle tries to get it a little bit of behind the leg action going, but too close too soon. Would have been fascinating to see it happen.
Yeah, it would have been a good shot.
It's funny because prior to that goal, the Hammers were kind of struggling to get it out of their own zone, and then one little push shows you how hockey works. Eh?
Yeah, changing tides, the momentum.
Yep, never over till
the large lady sings.
Yes. All right, marching it again. Blue line, trying a little bit of that right after the leg stuff as he marches over the blue line, turned over. Swag, blue line, still controlling, shot on net. And it's Brooks fires it up to the red line. And can't quite complete those series of passes.
And to go.
And taps it in.
Oh, no.
Is that not in?
Oh, I thought it went in.
Well, you and I both. you and I both. Neutral zone collision. I think they were both skating backwards on top of each other. And whistle blows, lines change. Great weekend of hockey. 2 different divisions, total of umpteen teams.
Yeah, a lot of teams, a lot of games.
Yeah. Well, everybody else is out enjoying the lake, water skiing, bike riding. Silly hockey players still involved in hockey.
Teams come in from out of town and they enjoy Queenstown. Quick shot on goal.
Yeah, well, thinking about some of those Auckland people, probably happy they're here.
Yeah.
Skating on it instead of swimming in it at the moment.
Yeah.
Some real rough luck. Anyone listening in Auckland, thoughts are with you in this difficult time. Man.
Yeah, amazing with all the fear-mongering of climate change. They haven't done anything about their drainage for years, if not decades.
And Swag over the red line, blue line, shot, rips one just high, and it rolls all the way to the red line. Giving the Hammers a chance, but it's railed up and out. Again, over the blue line. Bit of bump and jostle happening. Blue line, shot on net.
Shows the importance of the chin strap on that collision.
Kind of not quite tight enough, but as it bobbles around loosely on his head. Hurley's over the blue line, backhand it, and Brooks forced to glove that in. Sweep it in.
It's good play there, good hockey.
Yeah, good test of these goaltenders.
Yeah.
End-to-end hockey at the moment. Tides do change. Looking at another stunning day here in Queenstown. God, yesterday, today.
It's dark when I arrived, Dave.
Oh, man. Yeah, well, it was under my eyelids, Phil. It was dark, too. So I rolled around. Wife brought me a coffee. She says, aren't you supposed to be doing something this morning? And oh, yeah. Whoops. Sorry, folks. Red line. And controlled on that dot. Fired into the corner. Rolling behind the net. Fighting for it against those boards.
It's good, just a wee girl there.
Yeah.
She's hanging with the big boys.
Yeah. And winding it up again. Hammers over the blue line. Fights past a couple. Can't quite center. Puck rolling in front and scores. Brooks got spun around there.
Yeah, he lost sight of the puck.
And he was looking behind him. And
looked like it went between him and the net and then was kicked in.
Yeah.
Or pushed in, not kicked.
So that ekes it up. Hammers 2. Swag 1.
Yeah, again, it's the Hammers coming with the fast break out of their own zone.
Yeah, and that was after Swag control in the Hammers zone for quite a while. So it shows you that it's not amount of possession; it's the quality of possession. Swag carry to his own corner. And icing's the call. Just not quite over that red line before he taps it in. Yeah, Bill, no matter what call you make as a referee, you're hated by half the players out there. So, yeah, you had a rough couple days, but good fun. A man that loves his hockey at all levels.
Yeah, no, it's been enjoyable, and you know you're doing a good job when both teams are upset with you.
Evenly hate you. Yeah. Yeah, if someone thanks you, you're doing something wrong. Shot. Great save. And Hurley's up, missing that. Brooks forced to stop that, so that means the icing is waved off. And over the blue line. Fires wide. Kept in, center.
Kept in again, nicely.
Yes, held in, shot.
Good shot from the slot.
Great positioning goaltender for the Hurley's.
Hammers.
Yeah, hammer. They positioning through being able to see the puck shot through a whole sea of legs, which is quite a skill. In the corner and railed around, picked up by Swag. Back to the point. Fans on his shot. Bumped up. Here's a chance for the Hammers.
Structured play by the Swag, a fast break by the Hammers, and
turns it around. Yeah. Not sure exactly. We talk about their skill and all that, but it all probably levers off of last night's activities too. Some of them might be a little bit dusty.
Yeah, I know. Friday night, some of them didn't go to sleep before the 7 a.m. games.
Yeah. Test of endurance, we would say.
Yeah.
Swag.
We're going to have a tripping here.
Yep. Yeah, tripping call. The chance for Swag to turn that around now. Get one up. Called right in front of Ben Rotto. Could have missed that one. Shouldn't have missed that one.
So they get a chance to tie it up.
Yeah. Big up for Ted and Dan Graham to keep this ice going in this heat. It's a beautiful condition.
Yeah, no, they've been doing a terrific job with the ice in between the games.
And, just this heat, the machinery must be working pretty hard to keep it as frosty as it is in here.
You're trying to rub it in a little bit more for the Auckland audience.
Stop it. Sorry, guys. Backhand in front. Puck kicked away from the center. And Hurley's on the red line. Tries to dance past that last defenseman, but it was kicked away to the corner. Good defensive play there. And Swag over the blue line. Shot wide. Rebound right on the chest of Hammer, goaltender.
And there's the period.
Just when the Swag was starting to get some momentum in there.
Yeah, still had a minute 6 left in the power play. So there's plenty of time there. They were getting the house set up. So at the end of 2 periods, Hurley's Hammers have a 2-1 lead over the Swag.
The other, we often talk about this in these tournaments when, an hour of hockey, but it's actually, some of them, it's 5th or 6th hour of hockey over a very short, few days. And we don't get the break between the periods. It's sort of quite intense.
Yeah, it's definitely a young man's weekend.
What are we doing here?
Yeah, I think I've done nine games in
holy mackerel,
3 days.
4
days.
I'm only here for my looks, and that's why I'm announcing. A face for radio, is that what you say?
Face for radio and a voice for print.
So 3rd period, 2-1. Swag on the power play. Quite important for them if they can tidied up early in this, it makes for a very exciting finish to the game. We'll see.
So just for the rules, if it is within 1 point, with 1 minute left, they actually stop the clock.
Stop time.
At play, yep. Stop time for the last minute.
Oh.
And if it's tied at the end of regulation, they go into 3-on-3 for a 5-minute period.
All right, Swag on the red line. Trying to set something up here in that power play. Controlling on the blue line.
Minute left in the power play.
Centering. Flies right through the center. Bounces off the far boards. Swag struggling to do something with it. Just a tap out. Beautiful play.
Yeah, good defensive play there with the stick. Knocks it into neutral zone. They've got to start again.
Active stick. And Hammers. Ooh. Fire it down.
30 seconds left on the power play.
Big forward pass from Brooks.
See if they can get it set up again.
I haven't seen the two Brooks brothers play on the same team for quite a while. It's kind of neat to see. Aston and Mason. Off the beams. That little character of this building. Low beams. That time's run out, I think, Bill.
Yep,
so
power play's over.
Power, yep. Full strength. And that opportunity is lost for Swag.
Let's see if Hammers relax and let one in.
Oh, big tap forward. Can't be collected. Brooks forced way out of his net. And it bounces over the blue line. Swag turn it around over the blue line.
Nice cross-ice pass.
Centering. Oh, just high, just off the crossbar. And
here we have a 2-on-1. Oh, he needed the one-time net.
yeah, just
it's end-to-end hockey at the moment.
yeah, end to end. Turned around again over the red line. 2-on-2. Dances past one. Shot. Brooks puts that to the corner. Back to the point. Kept in. Hammers controlling in front of the net. Shot. Brooks gloves it down, but not. And then has to bat it to the close corner. Back to the point again. Shot. And finally, Ashton Brooks covers that up for the Swag.
Good sustained pressure there by the Hammers.
Yeah. Definitely not sitting back on that lead.
Nah.
So we're sitting with 11 minutes, 53 seconds left in this third. Anybody's game as Swag face off in their own zone. Up to the blue line. Tapped up. And into Hammer territory. Blue line.
Nice
Good pass. Over the blue line, shot, and once again, oh, Brooks covers and pushes it out, keeping momentum as Swag turn it around over the red line, blue line. Dances past a series of Hammer players along the board, still battling for it. Can't center. All that work, only to lose it in the zone. And Hammer turn it around, march it in, back, Swag. Can't control it on the red line. And Hammer regroup in their own zone. Cross ice. In front, Brooks, good save, close, point blank. And dump back into Swag zone behind the net, railing it around.
Yeah, Hammer's keeping the pressure on, a little bit like a full court press.
Yeah. Man, to be young and have those legs, third period of a tournament, and looking like they're fresh as. We've got a
penalty coming up.
Yep. Delay.
So the Hammers have pulled the goalie. And
so Swags got themselves in a little bit of a stick hook, I guess. So, number 14 for the Swag into the box for 2 minutes. Hooking.
Hammers have a real opportunity here to get a security goal.
Face off to the left of Brooks. And Swag territory firing it, just topping it, just to the point. And marching it in.
Nice give and go out in front.
Puck rolls to the corner. A little bit more structure with that, the Hammer. Well, a few of them sure know where the others are when they're passing. In front. Nobody to pick that up as Brooks went down. And Hammer skating it. High shot from the high slot, but just wide. Behind the net. And finally, Swag dump it all the way down with 1 minute left in that penalty. So they did really well.
Yeah, they didn't get many clean shots away.
And again,
they had good structured play in the Swag zone.
Just no finish. In the corner, pushed off the puck. The Hammers controlling, back to the point. Kept in, shot from the point, deflected wide. Bounces in front and tapped out all the way down into Hammer zone.
35 seconds left on the power play. Hammers will take it up again.
Swag taking advantage for the change there, which is quite important. Imagine they're getting pretty tired. Shot rolls off the boards and all the way back down into Hammer zone. Intercepted here in front. Shot, scores! Short-handed goal by the Swag. Just a bad pass, intercepted.
Wow.
In the slot. Just, rule number 14. Never pass it in front of your net.
Yep.
Wow.
So that'll see out the end of the power play to the Hammers, but Swag are able to come back and tie it up with 7 minutes left in the game.
It's quite funny. Swag had a power play. No luck. Maybe they should play with one less all the time.
The old Edmonton trick, wasn't it?
Yeah, Edmonton. More goals on the penalty kill. Swag keeping it in. So we're sitting at 2-2. 6 minutes and 48 seconds left in the third. Bronze medal.
Fifth place, I believe.
Fifth place. Shot in front. Oh, fans on it. And Brooks.
Catches it and tosses it away quickly.
Well positioned for that.
Swag have 3-on-2.
Those are the ones that haunt you in the middle of the night when you miss the pass. Or puck off the post. And Hammers clear it up. But not enough for icing, so Swag turn it around. Chance for the Hammer.
Oh, nice pass up front.
Big shot from the blue line, wide. And shot, Brooks kicks to the side and off some of that netting high off above the glass, which is a dead zone. Yeah, I imagine you'll enjoy a relaxing afternoon after all that skating over the weekend, Bill.
Yeah, looking forward to getting out in the sun.
Yeah. There's a chance for great work by Swag, but couldn't make that last little tap of the puck forward. All right, Hammer in their own zone. Off the boards. And Swag turn it over. Neutral zone, fires it up. One man to beat. Marches it, weak backhand, off the side of the net. And Hammers pick it up behind their net. Far side.
Good outlet pass.
Yeah. Great positioning in this. As Hammer. Off the boards to the corner. Center, no one there. And Swag turn it around. Tapping it all the way in. Center.
Oh, beautiful centering pass.
Off a skate, leaving goaltender scattered. And but nobody could pick that up. Hammer. Centering pass, just wide. Chance.
Beautiful
and
goal.
Great work as he's falling. Concentration. Brooks was caught on that right side. Couldn't scramble back in time.
Yeah, puck bounced from behind the net, came forward, and they were able to tap it in.
Wow. Late in this.
4 minutes left.
Yeah, late in this third. 3-2. Hammers stretch it ahead. Big thanks to Enigma, Colin McIntosh and Enigma, who's sponsoring this. And, of course, Altitude Brewery. Many other sponsors will have to.
I believe the top point scorer is going to get a brand new Enigma stick also.
Man, sad it's not me. And
kept in nicely.
Swag. Center. Oh, couldn't be picked up on the far side. Again, just close, but not enough. Oh, and Hammer over the blue line. Shot. Good save. And
kept
a puck
in
rolling
nicely.
around there.
Oh, unable to lift it.
Yeah, Brooks
wow,
covers that up.
His pad.
There was someone sitting off the far post as well, which was ready for that backdoor if it would have rolled that far. But no, good battle there in front of the net. And those Enigma sticks, Colin says, have a 20% more goals in them than any other stick. So, yeah.
Well, have you seen the new one with the wood grain?
With the wood grain?
Yeah.
No, I haven't. Back to the old school.
Yeah, it's definitely an old school look.
Probably light as a feather, though.
Yep.
Here's a race for the Swag into Hammer territory. Off shot, deflected to the corner. Swag sort of working hard at trying to dig out that.
Yeah, you can feel Swag putting the increasing the pressure a wee bit. They're feeling the pressure, the time slipping away.
If they have any tricks, now's the time, you reckon?
Yeah.
2 minutes left.
Nice, kept it in.
Point deflected just out of the reach of the Swag player in
kept
the
in.
slot. And it's still kept in.
And again.
Still kept in. Shot.
Oh, he had a player.
Yeah, in elements of desperation, not really playing heads up where they could have made some passes possibly. And it's marched out by Hammer over the blue line. Backhand wide of the net.
Minute and 30 left to play.
And Hammer controlling in Swag territory. Off a shin pad though.
Is the Swag going to pull the goal?
And scores! Looks like we got us a hockey game. We're looking at 1 minute, 14 seconds left, 3-all game.
And they'll stop the clock at a minute, I believe.
I think that was Mitchell Freer. Scores that one late in the third. So here we go.
1 minute.
And the clock stops, as you were referring to earlier. Tie game, stop time.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Hammer controlling. Shot just wide of the net, and it rolls to the blue line. Controlled by Swag. Cross ice, can't make it, so Hammer pick it up. Red line, up to the blue line, tapped into the corner. Swag firing it up and out. Click right. And blue line, red line. Hammer controlling on the Swag blue line, marches it in, stops.
20 seconds left.
And shot on net. Looks like they're just waiting it out.
Yeah, looking forward to the three-on-three.
And
maybe the youth have confidence.
And off the point, marches it in. Swag still cluttered around that net. Falk rolls in front, but nobody could pick that up. That could have been a real awful mistake for the Swag. But that ends this third period. It's a 3-all, 3-on-3, 5 minutes.
Yep.
So it's a think about gas in the tank.
Yeah, that's why I say Hurley's Hammers might be a little bit younger.
So, yeah, that also shows you that the two teams have evenly matched.
And when we get into the championship rounds, the Colin doesn't believe in winning a cup with a shootout. So,
okay.
So they will continue to play.
We may be here a while. So big thanks to the site and remarkable sweet shop. Natty Wellness, Wild Time, Blue Canoe, and City Cave. Just some of our sponsors that have helped make this weekend an enjoyable event for spectators and players. So
3-on-3 for 5 minutes.
Breakout shot, and Brooks covers and pushes to the corner, and it's cleared up, but not out.
In nicely.
Great hustle by the centering
pass, top.
All right, Swag over the blue line. Beautiful saucer. The score! Tic-tac-toe. Well, some tick and tack anyway.
How about that?
Yeah, 5-hole.
Quick play.
Yeah, Swag end up turning it around.
What the Hammers were doing earlier in the game. Swag would control it in the offensive zone. Yeah. Hammers would break out.
We spoke about that, not about quantity, it's about quality. And like,
absolutely.
First 20 seconds, Hammers had it in that zone, but couldn't convert. Big thanks again, Frankton Arm Tavern, Winnie's, and Shot Over Jet, Moe's Tavern, Real NZ.
Fat Badger's Pizza.
Oh man, can't go past the Fat Badger's Pizza. Maybe even this morning might be actually quite a good thing for some of these boys.
Yeah,
and
they need the greasies.
Yeah. Kinloch Wilderness Retreat, helping out Canyon in New Zealand, Helicopter Line, Above and Beyond Adventure, Industrial Fitness, and Crimson Badger Brewery. Really neat to see all these people helping out make this work.
Yeah, it's a great hockey community down here. Good support by the community in general, but also great sportsmanship between the teams. You know, they're very competitive, sometimes almost at the edge of fighting. But when it's over, everybody...
I was just going to say, you say that, you know, on the ice, you're growly old, grumpy people, and then on, you'll see them having a beverage after the game, laughing and joking about, and that's how tight this fraternity is. Hockey's not that big in New Zealand, so everybody kind of knows everybody. Even for when the Wellington teams and the Auckland teams come down, everybody knows everybody. So nationally, it's a very small fraternity. Big hello if any of the under 18 women playing in Bulgaria at the moment. I think they lost their first game. I'm not sure where they're at today.
Okay,
but
also looking forward to the women, the Ice Ferns.
Yeah, Ice Ferns.
Going over to South Africa for the World.
That's not far away either. Middle of the month.
I think it's about the 20th.
Yeah. Well, we're going to take 5 minutes.
We'll take a 5-minute break for 10 minutes, and we'll see you in about 15.
Yeah. Great one, Bill.
This live coverage is brought to you by the film crew.
And we're back here. This is the bronze medal match in B grade. Battle between Alex Pioneers and the Black Jurassic. Black Jurassic is the traveling Jurassic team from Queenstown, run by Greg Rotto. Lineup: Matt Chisholm, Taz Dawson, Jez Scott, both Dan and Ted Graham, and of course Ted in net. Dan Linton, Richie Heather, great to see him back on skates. He's been off for 17 years and now just in the last couple of years come back. Great performance in the last couple games. Chris Hansen, Angus Strain, so we'll see how those Black Jurassic play up against the Alex Pioneers. In pool match where these two teams came together, ended up as a 6-all draw, so came together. There'll be a little bit of a grudge match here between these two teams. As well as playing on the teams, Ted and Dan Graham running this rink, so trying to wear a number of hats, making sure that the ice is tidy. Adam Nagy refereeing this match. We're only moments away from the start of this. So the winner of this game will get some hardware, and the loser will end up in 4th for the tournament. And the other referee with Adam Nagy is Ben Rotto. So there's the whistle. Pucks will be collected. Even though it's Alex's main team, there's a couple Queenstown players helping him out. For the Pioneers, Thomas Brown. I better get my glasses on here. Ance Webb. Dave Gregory out of Queenstown. He'll be goaltending for the Pioneers. Ethan Melvin. Jack McNaugle. Jimmy Chandler, who is also from Queenstown. Great shot off of Jimmy. Keep an eye open for that. I know he popped a couple beautiful goals in against Jurassic the last time they met the other day. Kelly Buick, Matt Elliott, Miro Culler, Nathan Hill, Shane Tremblay, Simon Egley, Trevor Lawrence, Ed Lawrence, and Nick Vandersloot. So matching up. Adam gives the wave. Linton facing off for Jurassic. And puck rolls into Pioneer zone on the red line. Chisholm up to Strain, Angus Strain. Puck blocked on the blue line, but kept in by Scott. Jez Scott keeping that in. And it rolls to the neutral zone. Big centering pass, no one picking that up. And it's railed around. Pioneers keeping it in. Shot square on Ted Graham. And it's tapped in. Early goal by the Pioneers. I think it came off of Ted Graham from behind the net and bounces in. That eases it up 1-0 with only with 14 minutes and 6 seconds left, which means only a couple minutes have played in this gold medal or bronze medal match. In and around, and Jurassic can't keep it in, and it's fired all the way down for an icing. Good little hustle there by Sean Burton for the black Jurassic, and it's face off to the right of Gregory in the Pioneer zone. Back to the blue line, can't be kept in. Gregory battling hard, going down hard, and centering. No one there, and it's kicked out and up to the neutral zone, forcing Pioneers to give chase. Gregory comes all the way out to the dot to sort that out, and neutral zone now. Pioneers over the blue line, marching it in behind the net. Carries to the far corner. Still carrying, and Taz Dawson fires it up the ice, forcing Gregory to make the stop. It's railed around, kept in by Dawson. Dawson takes a shot, deflected behind the net. Puck rolling around, just out of reach of Gregory. Scott keeps it in, taps it in front. Puck rolling around in the high slot, but no one there to collect it. And it's tapped up, chance for Pioneers. March it into the corner, behind the net. Scott pushing and shoving in that corner, picks it up, takes it behind the net, rails it around. And Matt Chisholm can't pick it up. Finally he does. Fires it up, off a skate. And it's tapped back in, behind the net, forcing Hansen. Hansen railed against the boards. Helped out by Strain fires it up off the boards. Couldn't quite hit Linton on stretching his way up that left side. I'm Dave Dubnick, and I've got Billy from Philly with me, Bill Falcoon.
Hello.
Referee Bill. Elliott takes a shot, deflected wide. Jurassic struggling to get any sort of pattern going, as Pioneers are all over them.
Yeah, and they're panicking a little bit when they get the puck too. They're forcing it instead of looking up and trying to have an outlet pass.
Shot, great save by Ted Graham, as I'm not sure who that was for the Pioneers, closing in and tries to pop it over the pads, but access denied by Ted Graham. The other thing I was going to mention is, along with all the other challenges this sort of tournament offers, is there's only 10 players, two lines at maximum, and man, that, you barely step off before you have to go back on again.
Yeah, you're probably looking at a 40 to 60 second shift time.
Yeah. So it's banged into Jurassic corner. Rado with it in the corner, looking for that outlet pass behind the net, off a skate. Heather can't pick it up, fired behind the net. Carrying over the blue line, loses it as Pioneers close in on Rado in his feet. Fired it up to the red line, and it's tapped up. There's Burton. Sean Burton takes a shot just off the blue line. Heather along the boards. Richie Heather centering pass, and Burton couldn't have a piece of that. Good opportunity there.
Kept in nicely.
Yeah, just heads up play there by Burton. And Hill marches it over the blue line, being dogged by Dan Graham. And
Ted Graham gathers it up.
Yeah, Ted Graham gathers it up. So Dan defending his brother, Ted.
Canadian stock there.
Yeah, more Canadian stock. Greg Rado, Ted and Dan Graham. And a whole bunch of well-seasoned Queenstown players. And here's a chance for Linton, but Elliott has one step on him. Kept in.
Oh.
Okay, I thought it was kept in by Strain.
I did too. But Adam Nagy disagreed.
As Chisholm couldn't quite keep that in. Face off on the offside dot, slightly to the right of Dave Gregory. Rolls into Pioneer zone, cleared out, forcing Jurassic to clear the zone. Hansen with it, off, and somehow ends up in the box. I guess it was deflected.
Yeah, played just beneath us. And they're going to take it back to Jurassic side of neutral ice.
Hansen with it in his zone, taps it up, but it's turned over, and Pioneers march it into Jurassic area, and Linton picks up a bouncing pass, puck, and fires it behind the net. Centered, no one there. It's railed up and kept in by Jez Scott to the corner. Linton centering pass, puck rolling in front, and Pioneers skated out. Red line. Here's a chance for Strain. Can't hit Linton, and Pioneers pick it up and fire it back to the red line. Heather making a great interception over the blue line. Richie Heather drags it in to the corner and then rails it around behind the net.
Oh, good hustle there.
Yeah. Sean Burton taking that quick snapshot, robbed the Pioneer player along the boards and takes a quick shot.
Yeah, unfortunately he wasn't able to get that in, but it was good hustle on his part.
Yeah.
Pioneer player was sitting back a wee bit, waiting for the puck.
Yeah. Can't do that. Can't sit back. Puck tapped way up. Good on
could be an icing, but looks like Pioneers will beat them.
Waved off. And Jurassic clearing it up and out. Rotto making the pass up. Hits Burton. Burton takes a shot off a pad. Great kick save by Gregory. And it rolls to the red line where Pioneers have a chance. Centering. Graham breaks that up and whiffing on the shot. Dan Graham clears it out. Burton gives hustle over the red line. Shot again. Shot. Gregory gloves that in and hangs on to it because Richie Heather was there to pick up the scraps.
Yeah, if he let that go at all, it's going to be a goal.
Richie Heather hungry around that goal. Just out of the crease, of course.
Of course.
So face off to the right of Dave Gregory for the Pioneers as Jurassic change the line. Linton facing off. Hansen.
Oh, intercepted. Oh, this is a 2-on-none.
Yeah, chance for Pioneers. Soft shot. Looking for that rebound, but turned. And offside's the call. Boy, that was lucky for.
He's going to call an intentional.
Well, so it'll be all the way back. Ted Graham getting out of jail free there.
Yeah, definitely. Weak shot.
Weak shot. Just, I think he was looking for a rebound, the Pioneer player. Face off to the left of Dave Gregory. Puck rolls to the far corner. Cleared up.
Kept in.
And not quite as Scott controls. Jez Scott misses on the pass. Picked up by Pioneers. Pioneers skating it in. Off a face mask. And no goal. Off the post. There's a chance for. That was carrying was Angus Strain all the way up the ice.
Yeah, I thought that had hit the goalie Graham in the face mask.
Yeah, it did. And then the rebound, though. And here's Strain giving chase. Can't quite pick it up. Big, long lead passes. And Rotto.
So we'll get the icing. Hopefully they can check on the goalie. Usually you get a stoppage of play for safety if you get a direct shot to the head.
Must have waved it on. So
yeah,
we're
yeah, the only time you won't is if it drops and it's still a playable puck.
okay.
But once it goes clear, usually they whistle it.
4 minutes. Intercepted. Jez Scott making a bad pass.
2-0 again.
Puck rolling around.
Good save.
Great save again. Poor Ted Graham being tested early in this game with only just over 3 minutes left in this first period. 1-0 for the Pioneers. Bronze medal match. Scott fires it up, and it's picked up by Sean Burton. Burton loses it on the last defense. Beautiful play by defenseman.
Oh,
and again,
beautiful.
And a chance.
Goal! Dan Graham came out of the...
got caught on the line change.
Yeah.
Just a slowed line change.
Came out off his bench and tried to make a play on it, and he got deked.
Yep.
And then his brother got beaten.
Yep. So, 2-0 for the Pioneers. With only couple minutes left in this first period. Heather hits Sean Burton. Can't quite, that last man, again, robs Burton of a chance for a shot. Shot on net, deflected just wide. And Graham defending there. Great work. It's tapped up, but not out. Pioneers. Player left deep in the slot, unattended. Centering pass. And the puck just sitting there as Ted Graham stares at it.
Just out of his reach.
Just out of reach, exactly.
Nobody was there to help him out.
The Pioneers, and behind their own net, start marching it out. Richie Heather.
Got a holding here. A hook.
Caught holding. Holding's the call. He just had Richie, I think, beaten on that far side. And Adam Nagy telling us what it's all about. So faceoff will be deep in Jurassic zone to the left of Ted Graham, and see what sort of power play the Pioneer can come up with.
Oh, Pioneer might have dropped his own player with that.
With that shot.
Yeah.
And Pioneer trying to march it out. And it's just fired in. Scott rails it off the boards. Centering, deflected wide. And fired to the red line by Strain. Pioneers in their own zone. Red line. Blue line, trying to set something up. Back to the blue line. Shot right on net. And Graham forced to cover that up.
Yeah, it didn't look like he saw it when it come in at him.
There's a lot of legs and arms and bodies, sticks and all there that blocked his view.
Yeah, it looked like it just hit him and then he dropped down and saw it.
Well, I'm betting it's a lovely day in Alex today. And all you guys probably watching as you're eating your breakfast. And back to the blue line, shot. Nice shot.
Hit the post.
And again, back to the point. Takes another shot, this time a little higher, and Graham forced to make the save. 35 seconds left in the penalty and only 6 seconds left in this period, Bill.
Yeah, it'll wash out now. Just after the face-off, quick shot, and that'll be it.
That winds it up for that first period. 2-0, Pioneers.
Yeah, there's been a lot of legs, a lot of people in front of the net as these shots have been coming in from the point of the top of the slot.
Well, creating that clutter, that's not a bad plan.
Offense's job is to create chaos in front of the net.
I create chaos wherever I go, so I guess I'm good for that.
Many people say you're very offensive, Dave.
Yeah. And I play defense. So the Black Jurassic, the traveling Jurassic team, playing in many tournaments around Otago. quite an old established team. Rado, Dubnik in his 60s, and the rest of the boys, yeah, I would say age-wise, well and truly, we outweigh the Pioneers, probably any other team that's playing. So, only 1 minute break.
And then we have 27 seconds left on the power play for holding.
15 minutes in this period. So, Pioneers. Scott fires it down. Forcing Elliott. Matt Elliott carries over the blue line. Hits the timber up high. That'll scrub out this penalty. And that's the advantage of these non-stop time. Chews up penalties and such. Dawson taps it up to Heather, who wasn't quite ready for it, and it rolls back into Black Jurassic zone. Sean taps it up to Dawson, and Pioneers turn up with it on the red line.
Yeah.
Over Hill, over the blue line, marches it into the corner. Yeah. Rolling against the boards. Positioning isn't quite perfect for the Jurassic as they're starting to clutter.
No, but momentum's definitely going to Pioneers at the moment.
Hansen with it, carries behind the net. Hansen to Strain. Strain taps it to the red line. Elliott just taps it back in behind the. Pioneers pick it up behind the net. Ted Graham forced to tap it back. Heather with it along the boards, loses it, shot wide of the net by Pioneers. And finally, Jurassic get it out. Dawson, cross ice to Heather. Heather can't quite beat his way to it, and it's tapped into Black Jurassic territory. Pioneers, great save. And puck
goal! They had 3 Pioneers around the crease,
yeah.
and not one defenseman was there to clear them out.
They were following the momentum of the puck, and it was passed back in front. To give him his dues, Ted Graham making 2 great saves, and then, you know, you can only make so many before.
Yeah, usually goal is responsible for the first one, and then the defense needs to get the players and the puck out of there.
Yeah. So it's 3-0 for the Pioneers, as Graham with it in his skates. Up to Strain. Strain over the red line. Angus Strain carries all the way in behind the net. Centering shot. Scores! The Linton Machine. That was beautiful work by Strain, centering just at the right time. They let Dan Linton skate in unmarked, and that's a big mistake.
Yeah, I think the goalie thought that Strain was going to continue on behind the net.
Started
and just before he got there, he dumped it.
Yeah, that old chestnut started to move to his left side, and Linton was there to pick that up. So 2-1.
Jurassic definitely needed that. It's 3-1 now. And,
3-1, sorry. Yep. And Linton on the blue line, passes in front. And
icing here.
And
oh,
man. As they were striding for it, Pioneer went down and took out the post. Lucky Ted Graham knows where that post goes. So icing. 11 minutes left, 3-1. Second period. Bronze medal match.
Yeah, Brown looks a bit worse for wear after the collision with the net.
Yeah, once you hit that ice, you just like a curling rock. All right, face off to the left of Gregory. Clear up and out. Dan Graham forced to skate back. Carries to the red line. Still has it. Shot right on Gregory. Dan Graham
good
all
to
by
see.
himself.
Yeah, brought it out of his own zone, took it all the way in, had a nice shot. That's good. It's a bit more settled. They're taking their time now bringing it up. They're not panicking. They're not just dumping it.
But unfortunately, you know, taking minutes to get there and goals to get to that point where you settle and play your game. Centering pass. Can't pick it up. Tap around the net, around behind the net. It was Dawson, I believe. And Pioneers controlling shot wide. Heather with it now. Heather fires it around the other side. No one there to pick it up, so Pioneers do. And back around behind the net where Heather taps it up. Can't quite hit Burton. Dawson with it on the red line. Taz Dawson over the blue line, fires it on just wide of the net. And Pioneers march it up. Hill. Puck taken off him by Scott. And shot still, though, and forcing Graham to make that save.
Yeah, and they even let the defense let him get a rebound there.
Yeah.
Should have been clearing him out of the crease.
When you watch Jez Scott, he's a tall piece of timber, and when he sweeps his stick, he covers half the ice. Great defense. Linton facing off for Jurassic.
Yeah, here we go. Oh, they just need to skate it out instead of keep dumping it. But
Strain gives chase centering pass. Linton can't get a piece of it. And he's backed into his far corner. Centering.
Oh.
And Burton can't get a piece of that, or is that Strain that
Strain, yep. Beautiful opportunity, just wasn't able to pull the trigger.
Strain controlling, almost tapped in there by a mishandled puck by a defenseman for the Pioneer. And he marches it out. Red line. Back. Whiffs on the shot, though. And Elliott with it over the red line, fires it in. And Scott picks it up along the boards. Taps it up. Strain. Can't quite hit Chisholm. Kept in. And it rolls behind the net. Oh, here's a chance.
Wow, if that pass connected, they'd have a 2-on-0.
Yeah, just couldn't quite collect it. And shot on Gregory. And here's a chance for Linton. Shot, scores! Dave Gregory sitting there staring at the puck, knowing it's out of reach. Nobody else could beat Linton to that puck. Oh my goodness. 3-2. Dan Linton lights it up.
Just over 7 minutes. This is getting tight again.
But I as a goaltender, you know that feeling. Do you scramble? And
nah, that was a no-man's zone.
Yeah, that was a great kick save by Dave, but
again, he had no defense.
He needed some defense to help him out on that. Because we're so good at this game, aren't we, Bill? We know everything. There's Heather centering. No one there, so Pioneers pick it up. Over the blue line.
It's much easier to say than do, Dave.
Oh, much. armchair quarterbacks. Puck bouncing in front in the slot. Pioneers can't pick it up, and it rolls to the corner. Centering. And Schonbert charges out for the Jurassic. Puck bounces. Puck rolling around in front. No Jurassic there to pick it up. Still Burton bouncing around, and it rolls to the corner. Up and out, where Rotto just taps it onto Heather's stick. Heather to the blue line. Shot driven on target. Little light. And Pioneers red line tapped it back in by the Black Jurassic. Lots of neutral zone play at the moment as Heather makes a sweeping dive, trying to clear. Heather's struggling to get up. He must be struggling with his wind. I had a little bit of a chat with Heather. He says his knees are definitely giving him grief. You know, you're not 21 anymore, Richie. Fires it down ice. There's Scott. Breaks that up. The Pioneers a little more scrambly at the moment.
Yep, Jurassic have to skate it out now.
Dawson over the blue line. Off a body. And Hansen can't quite control that on the red line. Once again, that Jez Scott reach just breaks up that march by the Pioneer. Neutral zone.
Too many men. Yep, it's going to be too many men for
On
the Pioneers. Yeah.
That's a bit. That's a rough penalty. You know, as in just timing. Is it?
Well, to be fair, you get 1.5 meters from the bench when you can come on. When the player coming off is within 1.5 meters of the bench, and the Pioneer players were on the other side of the red line. So this will make it interesting with just over 4.5 minutes left and only 1 point difference.
In the second period, yes. And face off deep in the Pioneer zone. Scores!
Goal! We have broken stick.
He's not happy.
Frustration.
Yeah, playing out of frustration. The last time they played the other day, Jurassic was up 6-3. I think you were reffing that game, were you? And Jurassic, it ended up as a tie, 6-all. So
yeah.
now they're playing. Hill skates on to make it 5-on-5. So that penalty was short-lived. And battling for it, and looks like Scott's going to get tangled up for tripping.
Yeah, the frustration earlier with the broken stick. Keep in mind, it could be a $300 to $500 item each time you break a stick.
Yeah, it's not only frustration, but there's a financial impact as well. He might have to check out those new Enigma sticks with the wood grain. 20% more goals in every stick.
But wait, there's more.
Yeah. All right, face off deep in black Jurassic zone. Back to the point. Shot on net. Through a whole bunch of people, but Ted kicks that to the boards. Elliott winds up off a skate.
It's a beautiful shot at this low.
Shot again, bouncing off, railing it around the far side where Matt Elliott's forced to track it down before it goes over the blue line, taps it back behind the net.
Yeah, this is going to be a long penalty for the Jurassic because they've been set up since the beginning, but at least they get to clear it.
And Linton caught one in the hand as he blocked that shot. So Heather giving chase.
Yeah, he's in a bit of discomfort on the bench.
That's Dan Linton with that blocked shot with his hand. Pioneers race in shot off of Dan Graham, who was in the slot. Back to the point.
Quick pass to nowhere, and
Elliott keeping it, or was that keeping it in, and finally tapped all the way out, up and out, where to the red line, where the Pioneers forced to regroup.
Is he calling offsides or icing?
Could be an icing. Looks like it.
30 seconds left on the power play, and just over 1.5 minutes left in the second period.
That's quite advantageous for the Black Jurassic. You don't want a penalty kill to have it marched all the way down.
Yeah.
Two things happen there. One, it's all the way in the Pioneers' zone, but also it chews up some time as the Pioneers march it in.
Starting to get a bit rough.
Yes. Hansen dragged down behind the net. I think perhaps, maybe, possibly. Trying to go to the wrong box. Roughing for the Pioneers. Turns it around.
He got pushed into the boards and then he retaliated.
Yeah, well, we all know that.
Roughing.
Retaliation just doesn't get you anywhere.
Except final minute of play in the second period.
Yeah, 1 minute left as Jurassic's time is used up on their penalty, and Pioneers, Rado couldn't control it. Here's a 2-on-none. Great save and turning it around. Here's a chance for Sean Burton. He's got Linton with him. Centering, just deflected behind the net.
Geez, Jurassic weren't able to take advantage of that fast break.
No.
Had a line change and just didn't have the support for the players.
Puck bouncing around on that red line. 14 seconds left. It's a lifetime when we talk of hockey. Spinorama can't center. Sean
5 seconds.
Fires it up. And Linton.
Quick shot. Here we go. Oh.
Deflected wide. Wow. Exciting end-to-end hockey here. 3-all.
Still, what, a minute and 8 left in the power play to start the third period. Tied 3-3.
Not where you want to be. Both Gregory and Graham in net, playing quite well.
Yeah, both having a good game. Graham's definitely been tested more.
Yeah, that was Rado. I hear him apologizing to the team after dropping that puck on the red line, leaving the Pioneers to make that break. So we're looking at a 1 minute break, which now is down to 8 seconds. Not a lot of time to get your energy levels back up.
Yeah, especially after playing, yeah, some of these guys have been playing, what, 5, 6 games in the last couple days?
Yep. And then things like penalty kill take that little bit of extra out of you, as the person that's penalized swans around in the box for 2 whole minutes, not having to play. Quite often, that's the best rest of the game.
It's the longest rest, that's for sure.
Yeah. Chisholm gives chase, smashed into the boards. No penalty called, so continues on as Pioneers carry into Jurassic zone. Scott kicks that puck to the side and railed up to the red line. Linton with it over the blue line. Dan Linton shoots, deflected wide. Hansen fires it around behind the net.
Need to get the house set up.
Yeah, a little bit of scrambling happening at the moment.
They need settled play. Here we go.
Yeah, Hansen at the point. Linton can't deflect that in. Back behind the net. Can't center. Tapped around behind. And Scott can't keep that in. It rolls all the way back where Graham's forced to tap it to Rado.
10 seconds left on the power play. Thought they were going to get another rush at it, but not sure that they will now.
Matt Elliott for Pioneers. Long shot, but on target. And that'll kill that penalty. And Scott with it. Jez Scott up, but not out. And it rolls to the red line now. Taz Dawson giving chase, forcing all the way back behind the net.
Yeah, you can see fatigue starting to take its toll on players now.
Yeah.
Legs are getting heavy.
As they it looks like the defenseman kind of buttoned off there, leaving it all to the Pioneers. And lucky enough that they didn't get a goal scored on them.
Yeah, the player skated past it, wasn't able to get his own rebound, and it was just out of the reach of
Ted Graham.
Yeah.
Face off. Dawson facing off the Black Jurassic to the left of Ted Graham. Shot blocked and bouncing around in that zone. Nobody really controlling it though. Finally, Pioneers behind the net, spins, centering, shot, puck rolling around in front.
Still free.
Still free on the crease, and looks like a bit of a scrum there. or ruck or whatever. And Ted Graham forced to dive through a whole bunch of legs just to cover up.
Nah, they're dangerous plays when the puck's just lying there. The goalie's not sure where it is. Defense can't clear it, and a lot of people are swinging at it.
Swing and a miss. Jurassic. Tapped up.
No icing. This will get waved off.
And Sean Burton with it. No backup, though. Burton picks up an area. Missing the net was Dawson. Had a whole wide side there. That goes back to just teeing it up properly. And Heather gives chase. Richie Heather can't control it. Looking pretty tired at the moment. Mind you, 3 periods of hockey. And Pioneers turn it around. Blue line, big lead pass to Chelsea. And
Ted Graham again. Eats it up.
that puck was bouncing, but Jimmy Chandler couldn't get that. He's got such a wild, amazing shot. It was a bouncing puck that he couldn't tee up on. All right, face off.
Sometimes, though, hitting the bouncing puck, you get a knuckleball effect.
Yeah, the old knuckleball. Twice as fast and very unpredictable. All right. Angus Strain up to Linton. Linton over the blue line. Ams on the brakes. Strange just wide of the net. Picks up his own rebound. Centering, no one there. Scott fires it in front. Not enough.
Oh,
and
look at this. This is going to be a breakaway.
just too hard. And puck.
Oh! Ted Graham got caught behind the net.
Yeah, trying to play that puck. Couldn't quite do that. To be fair, though, the rest of the Black Jurassic team were.
He didn't have any help from his defense,
No,
that's
so
for sure.
His attempt to handle it was mishandled. So 4-3, 10 minutes, 15 seconds left. Third period, bronze medal match. Scott with it. Fires it off the boards. And it's banged back to the red line. Burton with it behind the net.
Oh, tried again.
Here's a chance for Heather, Richie Heather. Boogie's over the blue line, over the red line, being muscled off the puck, but he still controls it. He puts it in behind the net. Dawson loses it behind the net. And it's tapped off Pioneer stick. Lead pass all the way down into Pioneer territory. Puck bouncing, big mistake there, stick handling. And Pioneers collected in the neutral zone. Over the blue line, fakes the shot. And still controlling is the Pioneers. Puck rolling around in front, still kick to the corner. Pioneers controlling in the corner. Back to Elliott on the point. Elliott takes the shot, deflected wide. And the lead pass can't quite hit Burton. Dawson over the red line, fires it on target. Gregory forced to go down and make that stop. Careful. Pioneer over the blue line, takes to the corner, trying to set something up. Off a skate. And it hits Angus Strain and bounces to the red line where Strain still gives chase. Pioneers can't march it in. Here's Linton. Linton over the blue line. He's got wheels.
Needs some support.
Yeah, he needs some help. Centering.
Beautiful centering. Fast, nobody home.
There. Lead pass to Brown, I think. But Brown couldn't control it. And pushed in to Pioneer zone. Behind the net. Bouncing around. Jurassic can't control it as it first rolls around. And Chandler trying to dance past Grotto. Grotto taps him away. Grotto bounced off the puck. Chandler with it. And Pioneers controlling there in the zone.
Beautiful centering pass earlier. Just couldn't pull the trigger on it. Now it's tied up in the corner.
Yes, Graham trying to clear it up. Finally, here's a chance. Strain by himself. Tangled up with Chisholm. Trying to do something fancy, but it didn't work.
What's he going to call here? High stick.
Oh,
Somebody got one to the face.
Okay, that's interesting. Well, that was unexpected.
Yeah, I didn't see it, but
Ben Rotto, who sees all.
so this will give Jurassic a great opportunity with just over 6.5 minutes left. They're down by 1, and they'll have 2-minute power play.
Face off to the right of Dave Gregory. Pioneers end up with that. And Sean can't control it on the red line. It's tapped up, forcing Scott to come across. Tap it up to Sean. Cross ice to Heather. Heather.
Oh, nice.
Centering.
They need to set up the house.
Yeah, just a little bit too fast for his own good. And Scott in his own zone. Des Scott taps it. No one. And fired it. Was Scott picks up that puck in the corner. Heather can't clear it.
No, they need to skate this up. Sloppy passing's killing them.
They can't quite do anything with it. And Linton gives chase. Harassing him, trying to get him to tip it off, but he can't. Finally
got
does.
A penalty coming.
That'll be Dan, who just got a little bit too tangled up. Slash. So, the opportunity is short-lived.
Well, that could be the Edmonton trick.
43 seconds left in the penalty to the Pioneers, and 2 minutes. Linton for slushing. 5 minutes and 8 seconds left in this bronze medal match.
So just under 30 seconds of 4-on-4 play. See who can take advantage of it.
5-3.
Goal!
Good control by the Pioneers off that face-off shot.
Just one for the top shelf. Just above Ted's blocker.
Well, that stretches it out now. 5-3.
Also means there won't be stoppage in the last minute if it's not within 1.
So both penalties should be expired, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no. Pioneers all over it in that Jurassic zone. Puck bouncing around, high slot. And finally, Heather has it. Heather fires it down.
I don't understand why they're playing shorthanded.
4-on-4, but so
they'll play to the next stoppage.
I guess so. You're the referee.
Yeah, I don't understand.
As I say, I'm only here.
Because they weren't at the same time.
Right. They're not. So, from the point, Pioneers setting it up. And just Scott forcing it up but not out. And again, kept in. Puck rolls to the far side.
Why is he still in the box?
Six players. So Jurassic, insult to injury. They have been penalized for 6 players.
Yeah, I think they're still trying to sort out why their players are in the box. And
all right, now we're sorted. 5-on-3 doesn't help. Black Jurassic.
did he call that a major penalty? I'm a little bit confused as to why he's still in the box after the goal was scored. But
Don't know.
and then they started with too many men. But if you but if the officials let you start play with too many men, you can't be penalized for it.
Okay. Mr. Rulebook himself, Bill Falcone, firing it down. Gregory forced to save that. And the whistle blows. Gregory.
He actually didn't have that covered.
No, no. So we're looking at
Looks like the Jurassic's considering pulling the goalie.
2 minutes left. 5 on 4.
They need to set it up. And
Centering pass, broken up. And Graham will fire that up to his brother, Dan Graham, losing it at the red line, bumped off, and Pioneers pick it up. Back to the point, Elliott with it. Shot, blocked, and along the boards. Shot wide. And just out of reach. And Elliott takes another shot wide. Pioneers seem to be controlling this quite well with 1 minute left. Centering.
yeah, great opportunity there. Just weren't able to pull his handle, trigger.
And there's Burton breaking it out. Taps across to Linton, who's fresh out of the box. Can't center. Drags behind the net. Shot. Score!
Goal! So the clock will stop. 40 seconds
left. Go, go, go. Still exciting hockey.
It's not over yet, though, Dave. So it looks like Jurassic has pulled their goalie for the last 40 seconds. They need one more player out on the ice. And Pioneers will be taking every opportunity they can to shoot the puck.
Yeah, just get it out.
They need to skate it up.
Pioneer rail it around. Here's Chisholm. Can't pick it up. Bit of clutter on the blue line.
12 seconds left. It's a big shot and goal! That'll put it away for the Pioneers.
Great ending.
Final score.
Great ending, great pressure.
6-4.
Great pressure. Kind of don't like those open net goals, but it kind of seals the deal, doesn't it? It kind of shows you the Jurassic just couldn't quite get it together on those opportunities they had. But that means that the Pioneers, B division, bronze medal
winners. Yeah.
Well, we got more hockey action. So we'll take a break and bring you the next game shortly.
This live coverage is brought to you by the film crew.
And we're back with live stream action here at Queenstown. Paradise on Earth. Beautiful day, I guess, Bill. Did you get a look outside?
No, I haven't been out there yet.
It looks pretty beautiful out there. But inside, frosty. Frosty on the ice and frosty in the stands. And there'll be some frosty hockey playing happening here. This is bronze medal match for A grade between the Golden Gnomes and Altitude Brewery.
Playing for the Queenstown Cup annual tournament in Queenstown.
So the winner of this game will take home some hardware. Loser will end up just being noted as coming fourth. Great time to thank our sponsors. Of course, Altitude Brewery and Enigma. All the hockey gear you could ever need.
20% more goals.
It sticks with 20% more goals. Colin McIntosh. All right. Remarkable Sweet Shop. Nadia Wellness. Blue Canoe. City Key. The Helicopter Line. Canyoning, New Zealand. The Locker Room. Frankton Arm Tavern. And more. We'll get back to that as the puck is dropped here. Gnomes controlling in their own zone. Altitude. Turn it over in the neutral zone, but they're forced back. Giving chase into that Gnome territory. On the blue line. Shot blocked. And tapped out to the neutral zone. Altitude.
Yeah, it's good fast play so far.
Shot bounces free, but no one there to collect it as Gnome goaltender couldn't gather it in. And it rolls to the corner again. Gnomes finally get it out and give chase. Shot. I think that's McCog there that took that shot on that narrow angle. Goaltender Toby Schitt for Altitude. Big piece of timber there in net. And Altitude struggling to get it out of their own zone.
Here we're going to have an icing.
Rolls all the way down for an icing call.
Yeah, I would think Gnomes will be a little bit stronger team, but it'll be interesting to see how it fans out.
We spoke earlier about in that last A grade game about control, not quantity, quality of control of the puck.
Yep.
Face off to the right of the Altitude goalie. Coyle with it. Tom Coyle takes a shot, gathered up by Toby. Quick whistle.
It's good side-to-side passing there back at the blue line.
Yeah, Coyle drifts it in where he had a square shot on net, but Toby's not letting that through. Face off to the left of the Altitude goalie. Back to Coyle. Cross ice. And shot kicked wide. And Altitude march it up over the blue line. Cross ice pass. Shot. Bouncing puck. Couldn't tee off on it. And the Gnomes kick it to the red line. Gnomes 2-on-2. And there's a delayed tripping. And just as he was trying to step through that Altitude player, he gave a swipe with the stick and got himself 2 minutes. Number 31 for Altitude. Face off. Altitude zone, left of the goaltender. Chance for the Gnomes, Bill. Great.
Couldn't pull the handle on that as it came by, and now Altitude may have an opportunity here. No,
Yeah.
Nothing in that trip.
Couldn't quite hit the brakes properly. Altitude scrambles in front of the net with the puck. I think the Gnomes backed off for whatever reason. And Gnomes, point, blue lines, McCog just high. And it rolls free. Down the ice, forcing the Gnomes to regroup.
Starting their own end with 1:12 left in the power play.
Muscling it in, shot wide of the net, but keeping it in. Shot towards the net, keeping it in again. Gnomes can't center. Puck slides to the boards.
Yeah, keep the pressure on to keep it in the zone.
Gnomes still with it. Puck rolling and just flicks it over the net. Just a little too much on that.
35 seconds left in the power play.
And the Gnomes charge it out again. Kick to the blue line and then tapped right back to the red line. Altitude with it along the far boards. And Gnomes marching it out quickly. Center. Can't quite get it. Lead pass with 5 seconds left in the penalty. Gnomes can't defend on that. And a great save by Gnomes goaltender. That was a shorthanded shot, which was kind of came out of nowhere, broken play. Gnomes with it now.
Back to full strength.
Back to full strength. Gnomes keep it in. Into the corner. Or Altitude pick it up. Kept in though. True with it. True dances backhand. Good save by Toby. True with it on the point. McCog with it in the corner. Two Stampede players there passing back and forth. McCog with it. McCog's got True behind the net. Leaves it for True. Can't center. Puck rolls off of the stick and ends up along the boards. Big lead.
Icing. Should be icing here.
So icing's the call. That was a long shift, Bill.
It was good uninterrupted play. But Altitude seemed to be better outletting when they get the puck in their own zone.
But the Gnomes have had a lot more possession in, you know, so it's like, we'll see what breaks this. Pass across ice, can't be collected. True shot, puck glides in front, nobody picks that up, and it's tapped out over the blue line. And great lead pass. Gnomes can't quite get there as McCog gives chase for the Gnomes, bumped up against the boards. And Gnomes can't get a handle on it in that Altitude zone as Altitude march it out again. Tapped off the puck.
Now what's the call here? Cross check.
Okay, that must have been off the play, I think. I was so intent on watching the puck that I didn't see anything else. Gnomes get themselves tangled up with a penalty.
So it's number 10. Is that Michon?
And Coyle just rails it all the way around the ice. Down, forcing goaltender Toby out of the net. And Altitude finally march it out over the blue line. Over the, still has
nice
it.
play.
Scores! He had many choices to pass to, but he kept it, which kind of actually, I think it confused the Gnomes a little bit.
Yeah, it's that quality quantity again.
We're so smart up here, do you notice? That's such a good player from up here, Bill. I could play hockey all day.
Armchair generalship is very easy.
Oh, 1-0 for the Altitude. And that penalty will have forced its expiry. 5-on-5 as Altitude control in the Gnomes zone. Centering pass, puck in front. And chance for the Gnomes as he marches it out. Can't get past that last player.
Nice pass.
And now Altitude threatening. Skating with it, dancing around with it, being dogged, but finally loses it behind the net. Big lead pass intercepted. Some good passing there in that Altitude zone by the Gnomes. Centering, kicked to the neutral zone.
Good effort by Rob to dive on that.
Yeah,
Keep it
in.
from being a breakaway.
Yeah, just great defense there without tripping too, which is
Yeah.
even more difficult. Gathered up, and Gnomes will have a face-off in their zone. 5 minutes, 25 seconds left in this first period. 1-0. Altitude. Back. Fired around behind the net where the Altitude can't collect it. And it rolls to the red line. Altitude in their own zone trying to set it up. Tap it just out of the reach. And picked up by Coyle. Coyle over the red line, over the blue line. Bumped off the puck at the blue line. Trying to center it. Can't, finally does. Just half a stick off here. Shot wide of the net as the Gnomes trying to create something here. Get on the scoreboard. Call on the red line. Tom Cole. And the Gnomes pick it up. Red line for the Altitude over the blue line. Beautiful stick handling work. Shot in front of the net. Gathered up by goaltender for the Gnomes. That puck was rolling unguarded, and True got tangled up with it. And then finally the goaltender pounced on it.
Yeah, dangerous play with a bouncing puck in front of the net like that.
Follow the bouncing puck. Face off. To the left of the Gnomes goalie. And the Gnomes trying to get out of their own zone. Just kept in by Altitude as they're trying to set something up. Banged up off the boards. Cross ice. Great work there by the Gnomes. Puck bounces in front, over the net, bounces in front, and couldn't be collected by the Gnomes. And Altitude behind the net. Shot and score.
Oh! Lost pass behind the net, was kicked out in front. And
yeah, I think it came off the net. You know how it bounces funny off the net and behind the, and anyway, True presented Cam True with that puck, I believe. And
so 2 minutes, 50 seconds left in the first period. It's tied up at 1.
It was either True or McCog. I'm not sure. Sorry. All right. Coyle with it on the red line. Tom Coyle dances over the blue line. Shot. I think the plan, the Gnomes are seeing that there's a bit of a rebound happening there, and they're just following up as skates it in. Can't control it. And the Gnomes pick it up in their own zone, railing it around, intercepted. But the Gnomes march it up and out. Great footwork there. Finally, the Altitude end up with it over the red line. Bumped off the puck on the blue line. Turned around. End-to-end action here, Bill.
Yeah, it's quick pace, but it's not getting settled.
No, I think
it's not very structured play at the moment.
like a tennis match, back and forth. Left on guard.
alone. Oh, beautiful save.
Great leg save. He'll be fresh.
Getting a bit rough there. Going to
In
get
the-
a cross check, I'm thinking, or an elbow. Roughing.
Yeah, in that corner. I think a little bit of frustration with that, missing that chance was all there. He somehow, he ended up with the puck in front of the unguarded.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
But it was a beautiful kick save.
tapping it up. So the Gnomes are forced to defend a penalty kill. Altitude, blue line, march it into the corner. Can't center, and it's railed up and out. McCog gives chase as Altitude Brewery forced behind their own net.
It's good keeping full rink pressure on them. Keeping them honest as they chase down the dump.
Altitude Brewery march it all the way in, but they can't make that final pass in front of the net. So puck rolls to the corner. Tom Call out to the neutral zone. And that's the end of that first period. We'll go into the second period with 58 seconds left in that penalty to the Gnomes. Bill, what's your take on that first period?
Yeah, it's been interesting watching it. It hasn't been real structured play.
Get my glasses. Yeah, no, it's been back and forth, quite a bit of back and forth happening. So we're sitting on. This is the bronze medal match in the A division, Queenstown Cup
2023.
Big thanks to Moe's Tavern, Shot Over Jet and Winnie's, Frankton Arm Tavern, Real NZ, Fat Badgers Pizza, The Locker Room, Wild Time, Crimson Badger Brewing, Sight, Remarkable Sweet Shop, The World Bar, Blue Canoe, Industrial Fitness, and others, remembering that Altitude Brewery and Enigma. Big thanks to Joe and cameraman Henry, bringing this to you. Tom Call with it for the Gnomes. Altitude Breweries end up with it. And all marching it in. Shot, kick save. A little bit of argy-bargy behind the net. And Brewery, Altitude Brewery can't keep it in. And the Gnomes march it up with 26 seconds left in their penalty.
Oh, getting physical down there. These two going to go at it.
Good shot. Great shot there from just off the blue line, gathered up by Gnome goaltender. We talk about that. It looks pretty aggressive out there, but all these guys are good friends and often see him laughing and having a beer afterwards, which is in this hockey fraternity, Queenstown hockey fraternity. Actually, New Zealand hockey fraternity, such a small gathering.
Yeah, and usually if you're on opposite teams with a friend, those two will go the hardest at it.
Yeah. No icing. So penalty is expired. And so the Gnomes are back to full strength. Altitude break up that march by the Gnomes, and they march it back into Gnomes corner. And it's tapped back out. Neutral zone. Nobody wants it. as it just bounces around. Cam True shows up with it on the red line. Can't dance past that final altitude player. And they turn it around. Neutral zone for the altitude. Over the blue line. Shot, glove knocked down, but not caught up. So it's still in play.
No, that's going to be a delayed offsides.
Tapped up, but altitude controlling it in the neutral zone. Corner, can't center. Let's tap back just behind the net and rolls to the corner. Gnome's just fighting to get it out of their own zone at the moment. They don't.
Yeah, they need to skate it out instead of just keep dumping it out when they're under pressure.
Great work there.
Who was that, Mikey Ellis?
Yeah, marched it in, and it looks like it's
going to get a penalty coming up.
hold.
Holding.
Yes. So not only did Ellis bust through all that, he's rewarded with a
Power play.
Power
coming
play,
up.
yeah.
This will be a good opportunity to see if the Gnomes can get ahead.
Yep. Push one in. So face off deep in the altitude zone. 5-on-4. Power play for the Gnomes. Uncollected. So Gnomes have to take it out of their own zone. Lead pass, marching it in, tapped off the puck into the corner. Shot blocked. Shot just wide.
Wow, had the upper shelf there, just couldn't get it in. Good blocker save.
Great march by the altitude, even though they're shorthanded. And so Coyle with it in his own, behind his own net. Feed to the center. Gnomes back to Coyle on the point. Tom Coyle takes a shot.
And gives that a play.
And
It's going to be part of the game. That's what they wanted to do, and I okayed it. So it is.
so, line change with 1 minute left in that penalty. All right, face off to the right of Toby Shaw. True on the point, cross ice. Feeds, can't be collected in front of the net. And it rolls around behind the net. Back to the point. In front,
Oh,
Toby gliding across the net. Has to make the kick save against the grain. True takes that shot on net.
he's such a big unit.
Yeah,
that
he was big piece of timber there. And Gnomes finally march it out. And altitude
wow,
still
unable to
pursuing.
clear.
Puck rolling in front as goaltender's out of position, but quickly regains his.
And they'll be back to even strength now.
And icing is the call. I think they're both happy about that. To reset, Bill, that was quite a awkward end-to-end action going on.
Yeah, apparently we're gonna have a little bit of fun at the start of the third period.
Wait a minute, this is all fun. Tell me, can you tell me more, or are we just going to leave it as a big mystery?
Well, for now, we're gonna keep it a mystery because I can't believe what I've been told is true.
And is it involving unicorns? All right, altitude.
Some of the players might be seeing unicorns by the time they're done.
Okay, all right. So icing's the call.
Yeah, I had to confirm that what I was told is true. It looks like they're going to be having a boat race
Okay.
in the beginning of the third period, and then some one-on-one action between the goalies.
Oh my goodness.
So it's good to see that it's not taken too seriously. People can enjoy themselves, be competitive, but at the same time, have fun in the brotherhood of ice hockey in New Zealand.
All right, Gnomes to the red line. Kicked off the puck. But it's still in that altitude zone. Finally marched up over the red line, over the blue line. Great work there, trying to find a hole in the goaltender, but he can't. Spectacular
good goal
maneuvers,
Yep.
but the goaltender stuck with him. And
I think he got past about 4 of the players.
yeah, great fancy dancing. Neutral ice play. And Gnomes with it in the neutral zone. It seems to be nobody wants the puck, Bill. They're all maybe they're all excited about this third period event. Shot on net. 6 minutes left. It's just over 6 minutes. Shot on net again through a whole cluster of people. And it's finally.
But the goalie, even on his knees, takes up half that net.
Yeah. Toby's a big unit. All right. Altitude, march it in all the way through. Looking for that pass in front. No one there. So Max McCog marches it over the red line, over the blue line, and takes it in behind the net where he still has it. He can't control it, so it rolls out. Altitude, over the blue line. Pass, can't quite reach it.
Big
Goes
hit in
heavily.
the boards.
Yeah. Oh. I think he's calling it a head knock, so he's just ensuring that everything's, okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure. There was two
Yeah,
two
two
different
incidents.
spots that people went into the boards.
Those boards keep getting in the way. You notice that? God.
Yeah, it's a bad feeling when you're sliding quickly and you see them coming at you.
All right, face off at center ice. Gnomes fire it in the altitude territory. Spin around. Goal! The old spinorama. Left just given that little bit of length, and Shuck couldn't quite get in the way of that.
Wow, that was good individual effort there.
Yeah, no kidding. 1 in every 50 of those work, and that's the 50th. So that just inches them ahead, 2-1. 5 minutes left in the second period.
Yeah, you're definitely going to want to have a lead going into the third period.
Yeah. These boys, tremendous amount of effort. Tangled up with the referee and all there on the blue line. Altitude come up with it. Still controlling.
Yeah, Coyle with some good stick checking there.
Up but not out. Fires back in. Altitude kind of controlling this at the moment. And Gnomes march it up and just lose it on the red line. Trying to go through the entire Roman Legion there, but he loses it and shots. Goal! Is that him again?
Yes.
Oh my goodness! 2 quick goals by the Gnomes. Push it a little bit further out. That was a great postage-size stamp hole that was left on that top glove side, and he found it. You know, they test for these when someone hits the boards. See, they ask them how many fingers do they count, and I'm not sure if it's a concussion thing or if they're just bad maths. If they get it wrong.
Altitude coming back.
Shot, 3 shots. The final one just wide behind the net and rolls all the way to the altitude blue line. Off the boards. Over the blue line. Loses it in his skates. Still controlling though. Shot. Drifts one right on the net from the blue line. And the Gnomes with it now. on the red line. Wait for McCog was offside, so he couldn't push forward. And Altitude end up with it. Shot square on the money. And finally the whistle blows.
Long whistle.
Yeah.
Now we'll see. I mean, 2 minutes, 40 seconds left in the second period. Gnomes are winning 3-1, but anything can happen in this third period.
Well, those 2 goals were scored very quickly, the last 2, after a long dry spell. And Altitude all over, but not in the net. And McCog just absolutely overskates it. I don't know what he thought there. And Gnomes with it. Pass across ice. Blue line. Over the blue line now. McCog can't make it past. So
Kept in nicely.
yeah, Altitude can't quite get it out, and it rolls behind the net. Big lead pass intercepted by Cole. Over the blue line, can't control it. And McCog back to his own player in his own zone. Coyle on the red line. Over the red line, shot just to get it in the zone. McCog shot. Wow, good cover.
He picked it up late.
Yeah, yeah.
Through a sea of legs. He picked it up late.
Or was
felt
that?
it hit him, and
Could have been Cam Chu that took that shot, but there was a beautiful shot right on the money. And you're right, Shuck just picked it up at the last millisecond. True, on the point, fakes, takes it to the corner, tries to center. It's deflected to the far corner. And Altitude over the blue line. Puck lost at the blue line. Spin shot, goes behind the net. And chance for the Gnomes now. Over to the blue line, center.
beautiful pass.
Just off the shoulder.
And then the
Goaltender's shoulder.
crossbar, I
Yeah,
think.
shoulder, crossbar, and then over the net. Can't get much closer than that without going in the net. Turning it around. Gnomes march it back in. Red line.
15 seconds left. Hopefully get a shot off here.
And covered up by Shook, which will probably drag out the end of this second period. 3-1 for the bronze medal performance. Wow, they're going off. What on
So
earth?
you can see them starting to head off. They're going to be doing the boat race.
Okay.
Now, I'm not sure of the rules.
No, there are
But,
no rules. There are no rules.
I believe each player has to drink a beer. Is that right? And then the first team to get done, and then you have one-on-one hockey, goalie versus goalie.
Good luck with that. Hockey as we know it. I must have missed this in the NHL.
Well, it's the new rules that are coming in
Yeah,
nowadays.
new rules, yes.
It's an interesting strategy.
Oh, well, so we won't be able to see a whole lot of it from our vantage point. But
Well, let's see. Hopefully the camera can zoom in.
so as we were mentioning earlier, we've got the under-18s. We've got the under-18 women's playing in Bulgaria at the moment. I know they lost the first game, but I'm not sure what their second game ended up like. And then you were mentioning the women's Ice Ferns will be playing in the middle of the month in South Africa.
This is just good spirits here.
Yeah, lots of
You know, the
spirits.
clock's already began to run on the third period, and everybody's just having a good time. The goalies are going to come out and have a one-on-one competition. This is, I believe,
Who's
this
your
is a Queenstown Cup.
Inaugural event. Hey, who's your money on for these goaltenders? if it's one-on-one.
Geez, I think you might have to go with size on this one. I'm not sure.
Yeah. What else is there to do on a Sunday morning?
I can't wait to see the face-off.
I think it's a race-off, actually.
Yeah. And we're away.
Oh.
He brings it to the bottom of the circle, comes around, backhand, knocked away, in the air. No goal.
All right.
All right, it was one opportunity only.
Yep. Good fun, good fun. And this will continue after the game. They'll have all sorts of laughs, I'm sure, on a Sunday, Queenstown. Hot, summery day out there.
Now, I'm not sure, but I believe every player had a beer.
Improve or not improve their play, do you think, Phil? It does not improve my play. Well, I think I'm better.
All right, here we go. Back to 5-on-5 hockey. With 12:43 left in the game.
Gnomes can't quite control it in altitude zone. Altitude, finally get it up to the blue line. Over the red line. Rink wide pass. And Gnomes finally roll it around behind the net. Big pass, can't be collected. Waved icing is the call. So we're already into 12 minutes left in this period. 3-1.
Yeah, they couldn't hold the clock there because the games are stacked up.
Yep, it's like an airport here, you know.
No disruptions allowed.
Yeah.
Oh, official making him fix his chin strap. Safety concern.
And back to the point. Shot just wide. Rolls to the corner. And altitude, get it out to the red line. Just a bouncing puck. Gnomes pick it up on the blue line. Stick lift, beautiful defense from behind. And there's a chance for altitude over the blue line. Shot, puck, kicked to behind the net. Rolling in front, nobody wants it. Finally, Gnomes pick it up and tap it to the red line. Altitude on the red line. Over the blue line. Puck rolls free off the boards. And up but not out. Cross ice. Or altitude carry to the corner. Lots going on around there. Puck rolls in front. And can't quite get a shot on net. And the Gnomes pick it up. Setting it up from behind his own net. True with it. Can't hit McCog. And McCog ends up with it though. And here's a chance. And the puck rolling around, finally back to the blue line. Shot just wide. And snapped up.
Yeah, altitude seems to be outplaying them a little bit more intensity, but
can't quite get those.
If they all had a beer, you would expect a team sponsored by a brewery would come off better off.
They should be well seasoned, you reckon? Well seasoned. All right, face off in the Gnomes.
Wow, shot through a lot of legs.
Finally, the Gnomes get it over the red line. Over the blue line. It's lost on the blue line again. And
Kept in nicely.
great work. So you're right, the altitude have had majority of the control, or majority of the puck, but not full control. Face off in the altitude zone. Altitude with it behind their net. Off the boards to the red line. And they can't control it. As we're 8 minutes into this, or 8 minutes left in this third period. 3-1 for the Gnomes, as at the moment Altitude seems to be controlling the puck on the red line. Over the blue line.
Nice play.
Little dance through the legs. And in front. Collected by Altitude. Shot. Puck bouncing in front. Cleared away. And out finally for the Gnomes. Puck rolling around on the boards. Still trying to get a handle on it. And True ends up with it in his own zone.
Yeah, Gnomes are playing very defensive play right now. They're not clearing it. They're just dumping it. They're not giving outlet passes to individuals.
And Altitude march it back in. They're the ones heavily offensed. Over the line. Red line. Altitude carry into Gnomes territory. Centering. Tangled up in the high slot. And Gnomes cleared out. Coyle. And Altitude finally cleared out. It's on the blue line. Past one. And the Gnomes end up with it. McCog on the blue line. Can't get past that last player, and it slides behind the net. Centering. Score! Oh,
goal! Beautiful pass from behind the net and just squeaked between his legs.
I think the goaltender lost sight of it and dropped a little bit too slow, sadly. And so the Gnomes inch ahead again, 4-1, with
just under 6 minutes left in the third period.
Nobody wants it there. Altitude lost. Who's going to carry the puck? Backhand shot through the legs, and good save by goaltender, Gnomes goaltender. Centering pass. Tap ahead.
Oh, just missed on the
lead pass there.
Still in the zone.
Big battle for it along the boards. And Altitude whiffs on that. Big lead pass. McCog disappointed with his inability to collect that. And Altitude march it in. No one to pass to, can't center. Puck rolls around on the blue line, tapped up. Goaltender forced out of the net, all the way, taps it to the red line. And the Gnomes on the blue line, neutral zone. Rolling puck, difficult to control as it rolls into Altitude corner. Adam puts a good hit on referee Adam Nagy. They say it. He was part of the action too.
Yeah.
Back to the point shot, high. Puck bouncing around. Great defensive dive there to tap the puck out of the reach of the Altitude player. And they collect and march it into the neutral zone. Puck bounces free. Shot just high and wide. And the puck rolls behind the net. Altitude get it out of their zone just. And it's turned around. Centering pass. Nowhere to put it. And it rolls off the boards. Cleared out by Altitude over the red line. Blue line. Behind the net. Corner. Gnomes just tap it up and out. Big lead pass. Rolling puck though.
Stacy's going to get down to it first.
Yeah.
Not enough support for him,
Nobody
unfortunately.
back there helping him out. And it puck is still rolling around on the blue line. And True taps it in where McCog picks it up in the corner. Carries, tries to wrap around. Good work, but not quite. And
Kept in nicely though.
McCog with it again. Back to True. True just marches it in, takes that shot, deflected to the corner. Altitude over the blue line. Feet tangled up in the feet and cleared all the way down the ice.
2 minutes left.
Yeah, icing is the call.
Going to get an icing penalty. So it's 4-1. Interesting, the 7th and 5th place games went into golden time. And both of the next two, the 3rd place for the A and B grades
are a little bit more spaced.
Yeah.
Forced to cover is the Altitude goalie, and so we'll face off.
And of course, because it's not within 1 point, the clock will not stop in the last minute of play.
Keeps ticking on, ticking. All right, Altitude over the blue line. Beautiful setup, but no one there to collect. The Gnomes trying to get it into Altitude zone. Kept in. And finally cleared out just. And 2-on-1. Huge defense by the Gnomes. Puck rolling in front, shot again. That's sort of indicative of the game for the Altitude. Just close, but not quite.
Big collision. 20 seconds left in the game. Looks like the Gnomes are going to be taking
the bronze medal.
Bronze medal for the A grade.
Gnomes taking that shot. Big lead pass here. Here's
2
a chance.
seconds, 1 second.
You had to take that shot. That's, yeah, like I say, indicative of the results for the Altitude. Close, but not quite.
Nah, it was a good game. Good spirit. We'll give each other a lip now, and then we'll go have a beer together.
Yeah. Lots of chatting going on. Great to see. Great fun.
So we get into the championship games now. Is that right?
Yep.
First B and then A?
Yep. So we'll have Some great playing there.
So we'll take a 5-minute break for 10 minutes. See you back in about 15.
Yes. We'll take a break and get back to you for these championship games.
I'm going out, meet you there. 'Cause I hate it when you're not there. I know, we're going somewhere. What's moving under our feet? And the look in your eyes get me. I know, we got a good thing. Under the night, everything's brighter. Cuts through the dark.
This live coverage is brought to you by the film crew.
And we're back here. We're looking at the gold medal game between, in the B division, the Kids against the Auckland Goons. The Kids look like they're probably average age of 15 years old. And the Goons, a little bit more than that. This is the first year that the Queenstown Cup has had both A and B division. And we'll see, is it youth against experience? Oh, well, we're only a couple moments away from puck draw.
The Goons versus the Kids.
Yes, I was saying youth versus experience. We'll see.
Well, I'll tell you, the kids over this weekend have been the pesky kids. It's like,
Annoying.
what was that
Like
cartoon, Scooby-Doo?
Yeah.
We'd have been fine if it wasn't for those meddling kids. Well, they have just given so much grief to older players, and the older players have gotten frustrated. And
mind you, some of these younger kids, you've got Bryant there, and the Rasmussen, Gerard Smith, Ben Dixon.
there's a lot of talent there, but
Yeah, all, you know, what's neat, in the next few years we'll be saying these names while we're doing organizing
Stampede.
the Stampede
Yeah.
and all the other, the National League. Meanwhile, on the other end, we have the Goons out of Auckland. Great team, often tangled up in many of the Masters tournaments, and great. They also, a few years ago, we were able to play in one of their backyard leagues up in Auckland for a tournament. They hosted a great tournament up there. So,
but they also have some Canadians, and there might be the odd Australian.
I'm just looking at
A size difference.
Jesse Hutchinson against number 10 for the Goons. Are half the size, but I'm sure the speed will be there for those young ones. This will be just a walk in the park.
And the kids have been very chippy most of this tournament.
Good to know. Pound for pound, we'll see what happens. So we've got 3 Hutchinsons playing on this: Sam, Jesse, and the brother Jake. Yep. Tristan Bryant's
And Tallulah's over in Canada.
yes, doing well for the
Being
Tallulah.
scouted for universities.
It's everything I taught her, you know. Doing well there in Canada. And so, Goons keeping it in. And delayed offside. Sam Hutchinson marches it in. Hits Campbell. Campbell can't get it in past the blue line. Knocked off the puck. And it's fired all the way down.
Coming up, is it?
Yep. Fires it all the way down the ice for I think that was the first whistle. Line change.
It's a championship game for the B division.
Yep.
B grade Queenstown Cup.
Brand new shiny trophy. B division trophy.
Now the B division trophy is not as shiny as the A division.
No. Well, that makes sense, doesn't it? So although I'm supposed to be impartial, I'm kind of hoping that the trophy doesn't go all the way to Auckland. Gosh, that would be awful. All right. Kids marching it over the blue line through a couple legs and bat it to the corner where the Goons pick it up, roll it up and out. Cross ice pass.
Could be icing again. Waved off.
And big lead pass to the red line. The kids pick it up, shot on net, forced to gather it up, forcing that face-off in the Goons' territory.
Yeah, I think this also, a big part of this could be attrition today.
Yeah.
You know, haven't played how many games in the last few days. the young guys probably recover a bit quicker.
Yeah. This is just a normal weekend for them.
Yeah.
Watching these guys, they'll play a tournament and they'll come and do some free skating on a Sunday night because they can. Full of energy. We were there once, Bill. And I think the Goons almost matched the Black Jurassic for average age. So, Goons on the red line. Lead pass, tap it in to the corner. Kids can't get it out. Kept in and finally tapped out. Back to the goaltender. Fires it all the way down ice.
No ice.
No icing. Centering. Can't get a piece of it.
Beautiful setup there, but just couldn't pull the trigger.
Cowan giving chase for the kids. Using the goaltender actively. Ooh. Shot from Gerald.
Be interesting if the Goons get a bit too confident.
Yeah, these the kids, the ability for them to snap a pass out if the Goons get too relaxed. But it's great to see, that it shows you about the hockey, how it stretches through the ages. Lead pass and waved off as goaltender plays that.
Yeah, what I found earlier in the weekend was that the kids are so chippy, but adults don't want to have a crack at them like you would with somebody that was a bit older.
Centering pass. Shot just wide. Hutchinson was there to collect that, but couldn't get a piece of it. Jake along the boards. He's got Rasmussen on the point. He's got his brother.
Geez, they're giving them space and time.
Yeah, a lot. They're staying off him. Bryant. Beautiful stick handling. Moves in for shot. Good save. A little bit of Goons just biding their time. The Rasmussen brothers out there. Good to see them skating together. Centering.
Oh, beautiful play.
Tickety-tack-toe. Drew the goaltender all to one side. Defenders got dragged out.
Yeah, beautiful side to side.
Left unguarded on that back post. Oldest trick in the book.
Yeah, it's just the execution's a tough part.
Yeah, yeah.
They made it look so easy.
So I think that you're right about economies of effort for the Goons, just biding their time, picking their time, picking their spot. Sarge on the blue line for the Goons. Centering. Can't clear it though. Back to the point. Punchy. Behind the net.
Love the nicknames on the back of the Goons jerseys. Punchy, Sunshine, Sarge.
Pepe Le Pew.
Yeah.
Picked up by the kids. March it up. Big lead pass, but Dixon can't get a piece of it. And puck rolls to the blue line. Shot wide. Kick to the side is Punchy over the blue line. Skates it in through a sea of yellow and turns it around now. Kids marching it in. Trying to do it all himself, and he did a great job. Just couldn't get it past the goaltender's pads. Sam Hutchinson is father of the two other Hutchinsons out there. It must feel pretty old. I think he also coaches them as well. Great to see. Just finding your positioning, I think.
Yeah, so many families are hockey families.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
you'll have generation after generation.
His father and his father before him and his father before him.
Bit like you Canadians.
Yeah. There we go.
Breakaway.
Chance for Gerald. Pushed it ahead just out of
Too far.
too far. It's slippery ice. You can blame Ted and Dan Graham for that. Rasmussen with it. Shot, spins and shoots. Glove save. Dropped as Goons controlling in their own zone. Goons still controlling now. Finally dogged off the puck, but kept in. Shot.
Oh, rebound.
Goaltender Thompson, he stopped it. I think he thought he had it in his glove. And it dropped right at his feet. Rebound tapped in.
But once again, no defense from the kids.
Yeah, got to be all over them. Goons with it in the neutral zone. Kids trying to get it out of their own zone. Bryant with it now. Tristan Bryant rails it around. Lead pass to Bryant on the blue line. He marches it over the red line. He's got some help there with Hutch. That was Jake Hutchinson. And Goons march it into kids' area. Shot kicked wide. Big lead pass. Can't hit Bryant. And it rolls back onto the stick of the goaltender. Offside's the call.
Looking at some of these other nicknames. Handy Andy, Youngblood, Ross the Boss, Denny,
I think
Mystery.
These guys have been playing together for quite a while. Yeah, the whole line there, the whole front line's the same age as one player on the other team, perhaps. Great dogging by Hutchinson behind the net. Ends up with it. Back to the blue line. Shot. Glove
Beautiful
down.
shot.
And Hutchinson goes to collect it in the corner again. Hustling hard. Trying to get that puck. Pure tenacity.
It's good to see.
But, you know, when you're trying to muscle a fellow twice your size off the puck, it's a fair bit of work ahead of you. Great work by Dixon. Robs sunshine of it, and it rolls behind the net. Dixon with it. Can't quite pop it in, though. Carries to the slot. Still has it. Still has it. Chases behind the net and loses it. Youngblood. Dixon all over. You said it perfectly, that these, like mosquitoes at night, you know, the one mosquito in the tent.
Pesky kids.
Yeah, pesky kids. Dixon again with it. He's got help. Off of Campbell's skate. Campbell over the blue line. Looks like he's going to tee it up, but then he moved into the slot. Good move. Back to the point. That's Sam Hutchinson there, centering. Puck rolling. Oh, just wide of the net.
Oh.
Campbell, great effort. And now it rolls to the corner. Smith, cross to Campbell. Campbell missing his opportunity there for the one time. Number 19 for the young kids. All right, Goons behind the net. Big lead pass. And Sam Hutchinson with it. Can't quite make that pass complete. Loses it in his feet. Sam Hutchinson giving him as good as he gets there.
You can see where his kids get it from.
yeah. So kids march it in. Shot wide angle. And it's kicked to the blue line. Cross ice, Sarge losing it on the blue line. Lead pass. Cowan marches in, comes up about waist height on the defenseman, but not giving up is so neat to see. Kids tap it out, punch with it, controlling. Just being dogged by those kids. And
Gonna do a line change. Dumped it in. And
Cowan with it now. Cowan to the corner. As Gerard marches it up over the blue line, over the red line. Dances past a couple of them. And the blue line leaves, but Hutchinson wasn't quite ready for it. And Gerard ends up with it again. In the corner. And good lead pass. Goons in the zone. Tapped it out to the neutral zone now. Off the boards. Rasmussen with it. Taps it up.
Nice pass.
Yeah, cross ice right on the blue line. Loses it though. Rasmussen. Heavy pursuit. And starting to move it out again with Hutchinson. Cross ice. Gerard centering. Picked up by Cowan. Cowan overskates it. Shot just wide was Rasmussen. He had that corner picked out, but he couldn't quite catch it. Youngblood over the blue line, gets it tapped off. Rasmussen.
End of period.
I was so tangled up with the game that I forgot. Oh, that's right. Now, are they going to do the boat race for this one too?
No.
Soda pop only.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that ends the first period. It's 2-0. This is the gold cup or gold medal game for the B grade.
Yeah, it's good sportsmanship you're seeing from the Goons.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't underestimate these. Third period, the Goons are wise to just sort of play it lightly because third period, I'm assuming their evening wasn't all that quiet. They may run out of juice, but they look like they have it well in hand at the moment.
Yeah, but it's good that they're giving the kids the opportunity so the kids don't get frustrated. And
yeah, but like I say, some of it is, I wouldn't say it's all gifted. They're pretty slippery, those kids. Little rascals. Thompson in net. Bryant. Hutchinson. Smith. And Walker out there for the kids. Kind of neat to be playing with your son out there, Sam, playing with his two sons.
yeah,
All three of them out there at the moment, I think. That's hockey,
Yeah, most of the other parents are probably sitting in the cafe watching the game.
Yeah.
Supporting the family.
Wondering why they've ruined this beautiful Sunday, summer Sunday. And they could be at the beach. I think Bobby Hull, played with his son in the NHL.
Is that right?
Yeah. Which, NHL would be quite a feat.
Mm.
You mentioned earlier about family groups, you got the Freers. the Hayes up in Auckland. The Macaws here in Queenstown.
Glass.
Glass, yeah.
They'd be 3 generations now, or
3
4?
deep, yeah. Yeah. So neutral zone play off the timber. And allowing them for a line change.
But as you said, it's only going to be a few years until
These guys will be wearing jerseys of the National League, yeah.
yeah.
You can look back on this. Ooh. Tangle up there in the blue line.
Yeah, it'd be good to see the government give a bit more to the sport of hockey to try and help grow it.
Yeah, it's all about the ice rink. Tries the wraparound. And Hutchinson behind the net. And here we go, chance for Campbell. Campbell can't quite make that last maneuver.
You'd think after $2.75 million to a motorcycle gang, they could give a few million to ice hockey to grow the sport.
It's all about rinks, I think. You know, needing some more rinks. Any of you, anybody out there with a few million that want to put a rink up, will gladly help you out. Here's a chance for, oh, backhand, can't quit. And the whistle finally blows as was that Cowan that couldn't quite tuck it under the pads.
He was trying.
Yeah.
He was trying.
Beautiful work.
Does Wellington have a rink?
They have a very small rink, more like a, yeah, very small rink, but I think they do, it's quite a metropolitan area with a lot of different, you know, with shot, bounces up. Scores! Rasmussen with Colin up there and Gerard smashing at it. I'm not sure who actually got the number, but great work up, cluttered up around the goalie. Goons failed to clear it. So.
No, I wasn't able to pick up who got
Oh,
it.
okay. Put a little bit more fire in their belly.
Yeah, they
kids.
suddenly got a little bit of confidence. And
Yeah, well, if you can crack the goaltender, then you know that you there's another chance anytime. Back to the goaltender.
Oh.
Gerard almost had him. Yeah, no more Mr. Knight. Kids aren't playing like kids anymore.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they've done this the entire tournament.
Look at that tangle. No chance for Punchy. Back to the point. Bit of trying to clear the front of the net's a little bit tough for those guys, though.
Yeah.
Pound for pound, it's just not working.
They got to learn the dirty tricks.
Yeah. Both Liam and Braden Rasmussen. Kids can't clear it. Great defensive move there by Jesse Hutchinson to top that puck out of the zone. Break up the Goons' play. Bryant stopping that. Bryant trying to dance through a couple of the Goons, and he does. Boom! Shot, head height, made that go. Still has it, just wide of the net. Beautiful single effort by Bryant, who has it again, moving in. And the Goons kind of just getting a little bit sloppy there in their own zone. And finally moving it out. Robbed. Bryant again.
Beautiful
Shot. Yeah, he has got a handy shot. I joke when I, not that I'm saying my age, but I never played on an indoor rink until I was 12 years old. So these kids these days, you don't know how lucky you got it. We even like our normal games, or part of the game was shoveling the ice at the beginning of the day. Oh my goodness, those days.
Well, Alexandra still has that.
Yep,
The
still
outdoor
has
rink.
outdoor rink. Yeah,
Yeah, you get all the leaves off of it and the pine needles.
pine needles.
Yeah,
Yeah, I had to sharpen your skates at halftime or at.
in between periods.
All right, neutral zone play. Punching moves it through. Shot rolls up and around, forcing Campbell to give chase, and he goes to the corner with it and loses it behind the net. Big lead pass. Oh, that Sarge with it. Sarge squaring up. Shot scores. 5-hole special. I don't know how he's. Was he coming off the bench maybe, or did he?
I think he was slow getting back.
He hadn't actually returned. Don't say that.
He was
What-
taking his time getting
Yeah.
back. Or he was seagulling.
Yeah, that's not very fair. No, I think he was actually coming off the bench, to be fair. All right. So we're looking at 3-1.
7:24 left in the second period.
No penalties though.
Not yet. Give it time.
Big lead pass to Campbell on the red line. He takes it over the blue line. Shot off the glass. Keeps it in play. Dixon taps it up behind the net. Picked up by the Goons. And starting to move it out. Rink wide pass. And it rolls to the corner. And tapped up, but not out. And finally out.
Ooh, here
Campbell
we go.
picks it up.
3-on-1.
Whiffs on it, which almost made it work, but
Yeah.
not quite. Centering,
Oh,
no one there to pick,
beautiful.
or couldn't quite pick that up. Sam Hutchinson losing it. Come on, Dad. And Dixon. Hutchinson now on the red line. Sam over the blue line, looking to set something up. Can't quite center it. Taps up and Liam Rasmussen with his brother Bryn out there, the two of them, and it's lost in the neutral zone. The other thing about the Goons, their reach, like not just
Yeah.
the actual weight and size, but their reach, is twice that of these
Probably closer to 3 for some of them.
smaller kids. All right, over the blue line, back to interfered just as he was about to take the shot by Cowan. Made a great defensive effort there. And Rasmussen can't do it and bumped off the puck. Cowan tries to put it up. Bryn with it, steals the puck, shot just wide, gloved up, and dumped, which could have been a mistake because they weren't ready for it, but it's moved up to the red line. Rasmussen everywhere there at the moment. That's the younger Rasmussen, Liam.
Fairness, the goalie for the Goons has been doing the dumps
Yeah.
all weekend. Just keeps it in play.
Beautiful defensive play by Cowan that broke up that breakaway. And it's in the corner as the Goons try to work it out. Oh, to the blue line. Big lead pass to the other blue line. And shot deflected wide. Long shifts for these young guys. Bryant giving chase as the Goons control on the red line. Crunchy on the blue line, takes a shot, and Hutchins deflects that. Jesse Hutchins deflects that into the timber.
It's good to see. You can see the goons are appreciating the effort that the kids are putting in.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you can't slip up. Like, I reckon they'll take advantage of any sort of mistake that the goons make. I like
There
that.
we go.
There we go. Chance. Can't quite tuck it in. Picked up by Hutch. Hutch takes a shot. Big shot. Bounces to the corner. Can't quite tap it past. And controlling behind the net is Punch. That's Walker and Hutchinson. I mean, like you said, a couple of years from now, we'll be reading those names on the National League.
Good cleanup there by Bryant. Puck was sitting there, goal, we didn't see it, was in the crease.
Yeah. Good passing. Hutchinson hitting Bryant. Can't quite control it, and it rolls into the Goons' territory. 2 minutes, 44 seconds left in the second period. Kept in. Off the post. Unlucky. Marched it right in. It was Sam Hutchinson, I think. Bryant can't collect. Ends up with it, though. Tristan Bryant being dogged by 2 or 3 of the Goons. And he still ends up with it. Tristan Bryant over the red line, taps it to the corner. He's got Campbell with him, and he's got Hutch in front. Jake Hutchinson in front. Puck rolls untended to the high slot. Finally picked up by the Goons. Dogged off. Hutchinson dogs him. Chance here. Can't quite tap it in. He picks it up behind the net. Like I say, they'll take advantage of any little mistake. Lead pass missed.
Icing.
And icing's the call with just over a minute left in this second period. Kenny Gustafson and...
Yeah, look at this statistic. Kids so far have 26 shots to the Goons 9.
Wow.
That's brilliant.
All right, Goons can't clear. Shot.
27.
Kick to the corner. And kept in. Tap to the center. Shot scored! I think that was Cowan that finishes that up. No, Dixon finishes that off. Just powers that puck over the shoulder of Goons' goaltender.
Oh, that's brilliant. 3-2.
Lethal.
30 seconds left in the period.
Yeah. 4-2. 3-2. Oh, but wait, there's more.
20% more goals.
Yeah.
If you use
the Enigma stick. I'm also concerned if these kids stay together by next year, they'll be a force to be reckoned with. You know,
yeah.
It won't take 2 years, just 1 year of this playing.
And then after that, there'll be an A-League.
Yeah.
Look how chippy the kids are.
Yeah. They're hungry. They're hungry with, that's it. That ends the second period. I wonder if the Goons are thinking maybe we should have been not so relaxed. Well, that ends the second period, 3-2.
If they tie it up, I'm sure the Goons will pick it up another gear.
Yeah.
But you can see the chippiness, you know, how they throw their bodies into the guys. And they've been doing it all weekend. The kids have been wonderful to watch.
Did you referee any of the kids' games?
Yep, yesterday, the semifinal.
All right. And then we've got the big show after this. A division, yeah, A grade championship.
That's impressive statistic. That it's 3-2 to the Goons, but the kids lead in shots 28-9. So
All right.
Last 15 minutes of play, unless we go into overtime.
Hopefully not. I'm excited about a hot dog at the end of this.
Yeah.
Here we have it.
Oh, this is brilliant. Even the goalies are going to go for it.
that is. What a spectacle.
You never know what to expect at the Queenstown Cup. These third periods are,
A true brawl. A true brawl.
looks
Great.
like the kids have gotten the better of most of them.
Yeah, no bench clearing though. At least, yeah.
Got waltzing Matilda going on.
Hutchinson. Yeah. And now we got the same team wrestling it out. Oh, well. All right. I want to see the list of penalties on this one, Bill.
Ref's looking for the puck.
Yeah. Someone stole the puck.
It's down at the blue line.
Oh, no penalties awarded. That's unusual.
So they were offsetting penalties, so they've neutralized.
Neutralized each one. Goalies included.
Another opportunity here.
Walker hits the back of the goaltender there as he rolled, does a sprawling save.
Yeah, I think he's hurt from the fight that he was in.
Still carrying injuries from the good feed to Bryant. Bryant shot.
Quick shot.
Yeah.
His acceleration's impressive when he starts out.
Yeah.
He goes from
Older
0 to 60 in no time.
Older brother Cougar does a bit of skating. Dad plays a bit of hockey. And of course, sister Tallulah. So like you talked about hockey families, Bryant with it still. Throwing his stick is sunshine. Rasmussen takes a shot, deflected by Hutch, and scores! Hutchinson picking up a rebound. And bounces off the back of the goaltender. I think, and there's no way that the Goons are going to let the kids win, because living that down will be impossible.
This has been the kids all weekend, though. People come off the accelerator, and next thing they jump on you.
Yep. Let things slide.
And
No offside. So
that's interesting
yeah.
call.
So you see the call's been made. The call's been made. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Good save by Thompson. Being huge pressure there from the Goons.
I think the Goons are going to want to get another quick
security
one.
goal.
Yeah. It's a tie game.
Maybe a
12
couple
minutes
more
left.
to seal the deal.
Oh, I think even one and they'll come back off the throttle. But this
Back
is what
to the blue
frustrates
line.
you if you can't get it.
Blocked, tangled up, trying to play it with his hand, and finally tapped up to Gerard. Gerard over the blue line. He's got one to beat. Shot, big save. Puck rolling around in front, gathered up, and finally not out.
Here we go.
Smith, light little tap, beautiful control on that, but just wide. Rasmussen keeping it in. And finally, the Goons get control of it in their own zone. Red line. And huge work, Bryn Rasmussen working hard to not let the Goons control it in kids' territory. Gerard with it. He's got Cowan with him. Gerard still has it along the board. He's got Cowan on the back door. He's got Rasmussen on the point, and he turns over. Cross ice pass, no one there. And it's
No
waved,
icing,
waved off.
No effort made.
All right, that old chestnut. All right. Big lead pass to Cowan. Cowan on the blue line. Unsupported, but he takes that shot. Glove down and dropped. behind the net. Goons cleared up and out. Turned right around by Rasmussen, though, on the red line.
So it's now 35 shots to the kids, 10 for the Goons.
Intercepted by Campbell. Campbell tucks it into Goon territory. Goons march it out. Red line. Dixon knocks the Goons off the puck. And they're forced to retreat and regroup and try again. Huge chance here for Campbell. Campbell shot. He's left alone in the corner, though. He can march it in. Tries. And Dick can't keep it in with Hutchinson. Jesse taps it up to Campbell. Campbell takes a shot, just wide. Man, imagine if it goes to 3-on-3. I think. Center through the legs of the goaltender Thompson. And again, puck rolling around in front. Off a skate. Get out of jail free there was the kids. That one rolled through Thompson's legs across the crease. Oh. And Campbell couldn't get a piece of that, or kids couldn't get a piece of that in front of the net. Bryant stopping that long pass in the neutral zone.
I think number 18 for the Goons, I think he's in the running for the most points.
Okay.
He's hopeful to get the Enigma stick.
Oh, I see. Fancy. 20% more goals. Bryant takes a shot from the red line. Just trying to get it into the zone, I guess. And
icing,
nope.
Waved off.
Waved off, so all the way back to Bryant. Bryant on the blue line, whiffs on his pass. He picks up the pass from from Walker. Bryant can't stuff it in that short side. Puck rolls in front, no one there to pick it up. Goons get it into the zone, but lose it as it rolls all the way back out.
7.5 minutes left.
In this, the Gold Cup B grade final. Gold medal. Well, he's got Bryant. And here we go. Bryant against goaltender. Shot just wide. Huge.
Yeah, I'd like to see Brian pass that around a little bit. You know, get somebody on the side. And
yeah. There was a few of them.
It's a 3-on-0.
Yeah. And centering Sarge to the red line. Picked up by Sam Hutchinson. Marches it in. Behind the net. Carries. He's got son Jake in front. Tangled up though. And Tristan Bryant to Sam Hutchinson. Sam loses it on the blue line. Jesse Hutchinson to Bryant. Don't know about that. Poor old Cowan was racing there, but offside's the call. Gerard centering. He's got Cowan on the wing. Rasmussen on defense. Tangled up in front. And scores! Great control close in. He was bounced off the puck, but he still maintained control. Regathered and tucks it in behind.
Punchy celebrating. Center ice.
Still 5 minutes left-ish. Yep, just over 5. Jared wins that. all the way down on the goaltender. Cowan loses it in his skates on the blue line. Rasmussen, Liam with it. Taps it up, and then it's tapped right back. Bryn Rasmussen playing a little bit of hockey there, and he's going to get a penalty for that. Laying the body.
What's he going to call him for? Roughing?
Boarding.
Roughing.
Bryn.
Getting high fives from his bench as he goes to the penalty box.
Maybe a bit of fun, a bit of frustration, maybe, I don't know. All right, so here's a test of the penalty kill in the power play of the Goons. Power play of the Goons and penalty kill. Great kick save there, and again off a helmet. And here we go. Kids marching it up, shot, short-handed, great effort short-handed there. They're all over the Goons. Still has it.
Back to the point. There
Keeping it in was Jesse Hutchinson. Beaver tailing for that puck. Scores! Campbell with a laser, short-handed. What were they thinking? Do you think that the Goons are going, whoops? What's going on here, boys? This isn't the way the book says it should
Well,
be.
we're now up to 42 shots for the kids and 14 for the Goons.
That was a laser. That was a great shot by
shot.
Campbell. Rasmussen taps it up.
Did he get the 5-hole? I didn't see where it went
No,
through.
I didn't. That was on the far side for me. And we're still short-handed. Huge forward lead pass. And Campbell again has it on the red line. Still has it. 40 seconds left in that penalty. Just trying to bide their time. Yeah, that 3-on-3 could be really interesting.
Remember, the clock will stop in the final minute of play if it's within one goal.
That's true, yeah. Lead for the point. Cross ice pass off the boards. Jeez, it's like they're, I know there's only 4 of the kids out there, but like they're everywhere. Like I said, sandflies,
Yeah.
in the corner.
And they frustrate you.
Look at they've got 2 men on that player. So in front, bouncing around, knocked to the corner.
And the penalty clears.
And Hutchinson breaks up that pass. He's got Bryant and
Oh, nice depth there.
nice read. Great playing there by the kids, close in, but they can't get that shot.
See if they can get to 50 shots this period.
Cross ice, can't collect it. We're down to the last 2 minutes of play here. And like you said, it'll stop, won't it, at 1 minute if it's within 1 goal. There'll be stop time.
Yep.
And
You're going to see there's going to be a full press here from the Goons.
yeah, wanting to
Try and get this finished in regulation.
they want a hot dog too. Big lead pass, Gerard boogies up that. Oh, beautiful stick work.
Stoned them.
Yeah, and beautiful work by a Goon goaltender. Bryant bumped off the puck on the blue line. And deflected wide. Picks up. And it's cleared up, but not out. Hutch muscles in on that. Takes the puck off with 1 minute left in the game. In the period, sorry. As Hutch being harassed. I think the Goons are finally realizing they got to get their heat on. Shot, gloved and stopped. Beautiful work by the kids. Timeout called. The Goons got some strategy.
Yeah.
Maybe they just need a break. Oh, well. This is gold medal game between the kids and the Auckland Goons in the B division.
Yeah, it's great camaraderie and sportsmanship from the Goons.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm thinking they maybe wish they didn't quite,
Nah, they're having a good time. Nah, this is a great game.
Colin McIntosh has come to give the boys a bit of a pep in the last minute. A little bit of strategy from.
He'll get his board out and start designing a play for them.
I've had the opportunity to watch Colin coach with the women, the
Wild.
women's. Yeah, man, he's like a magician. Gets the best out of those players. All right, face off to the left of Thompson, deep in the kids zone with. What's that say? How much time?
There's 46.5 seconds left.
Puck bouncing around on the blue line, and it's out. Here they go in the corner. Rails it up and around. And no icing. Goalies come out. So Rasmussen giving chase. Puck bounces to the red line. Cross ice.
Beautiful pass.
Shot. 12 seconds left. Center loses it in front, but no harm comes to it as it rolls to the corner.
One last shot maybe here.
And that ends
that's
it. That is it. 3-on-3. Couple minutes break, I think. And then we'll go to 3-on-3. That could be interesting.
So we're going to move to a 5-minute period of 3-on-3.
Sudden death.
So the kids only got to 44 shots to 17.
Okay, so
See if they can get to the 50.
well, we'll see what the plan is. Who do you put out there? Who's your first three for the kids? Bigger ice, but yeah, Bryant, Campbell, Bryant, Campbell, and maybe Rasmussen. No, Campbell's not going out. So swap sides, swap ends. Maybe not. Or they're all going to one side. Two goalies in one net.
Well, every other one is swap sides.
All right. So Gerard and Bryant.
So this is the third game going into Golden Point.
Could be interesting.
Icing
Nope.
waved off.
Waved off. You're probably happy you're not refereeing this big lead pass to Brian, who can't get a handle on it. So he's giving pursuit, though. And shot, puck rolling around.
Oh no! Holy cow, I thought it went in.
Off the post. He had nothing but net. Will he be haunted by that?
Oh, man. Hit the post and was spinning right on the goal line.
Man, if there's only a way we could see a replay on that, you guys can play it back. But wait, not yet. Let's finish the game. All right, face off deep in that zone, in that kid zone. Trying to set something up is the Goon. Centering pass. Sarge can't get a piece of it. And it's cleared up and out, forcing him all the way back. Big pursuit. Here's a chance. Tapping it up, forcing Bryant back. Geez, there's a little bit nerve-wracking there with the kids having that opportunity. Bryant shot off, deflected off a stick, and marching it out again. Broken up, trying to dance it through himself. Hutch by himself up there. Makes the pass, can't complete it. And back, cross ice. Got Campbell with it. He's got Hutchinson with him. Hutchinson driving to the net. Centering, gathered up and gloved up, which forces a face-off in Goon territory. Who would have thought this was going to happen? They're getting their money's worth.
Yeah, they have it as a 20-minute period, actually. It's 17 and a half left. But I think they'll just play till they get a decision.
Till they drop.
Yeah.
So it won't be that 5-minute one that you were talking about.
No, I think it's going to be full periods until they get a winner.
Huge effort behind the net.
And it's good.
There we go.
Colin doesn't believe a championship should be decided on a penalty shootout.
There's Hutchinson intercepted his goalie's pass. Just couldn't quite get enough of it. That was the goaltender would have been haunted by that. Hutch still pursuing. Jake Hutchinson out of the Wakatip High Stables. I think he came out of Queenstown Primary.
Oh, beautiful pass.
And here's a chance. Oh! Collects his own rebound and just taps it high. And Rasmussen with it in his own zone. Centering.
If Goons don't win this game, they're going to create a monster.
Yeah, the kids, the kids' heads won't fit through the door.
Yeah.
All right, fancy dancing there. He's got Rasmussen to beat. Big save by Thompson. Kicks it to the corner. Kids can't clear it out along the boards. Left wide on that far side. Shot. Big opening. Shot again. Close angle. Slap shot off a leg and controlled. Oh, lost just on the blue line, and here's his chance, one-on-one. He's got Bryant to back him. Bryant picking up the scraps on the far pass in front. Shot off. Off. Just can't take Rasmussen with it on the point and can't deflect it in where Bryant gives chase to the corner. He's got,
Here we go, 2-0.
But
can they get back?
Rasmussen's legs get him back in the picture. And a chance for Gerard with it. Gerard over the red line. Charlie Gerard trying to wrap around. Can't do that.
Great end-to-end hockey.
Yeah, they must be getting tired. Watching Bryn Rasmussen boogie back on that 2-on-no break was pretty impressive. He actually created a little bit of pressure there.
So far the shots are 52 to the kids and 23 to the Goons.
Well, shot high and wide. And Campbell with it. Campbell's got a free lane. Shot covered up and held.
14-20 left in this period.
So they've been 6 minutes they've been in this. Yeah, I'll bet you they're wishing they didn't have all that fun during.
Nah, they're still having fun.
Hutch steals it off a punch. He's got Campbell there. Carries behind the net.
Even if the Goons lose, they'll still have fun.
Hutchinson tries the upstairs.
This is the epitome of sportsmanship.
Yeah. Trying to dance through two players. Hutchinson taps it off to Campbell. Campbell can't quite beat that last player. Back to Jesse Hutchinson on defense. Jesse hits his brother, Jake. Jake carries in on the dot, carries the corner. Jesse sitting on that back post. They're marching in. Can't quite stuff it past.
Oh, it got behind him.
I think there was
The
a save,
defenseman.
much like that last. Yeah. So both goaltenders got some help. As the face-off will be forced in the goon zone. They're looking a little bit tired.
Oh, it's the same look of disbelief that every team that's played them's had.
Played against the kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These pesky kids.
Saucer pass.
Beautiful side.
Couldn't quite collect it though. Jesse Beaver tailing there at the blue line. Lepew forced to come back to the red line. Big lead pass. And that's it. Goal! And that ends it. The cup goes to the Auckland Goons. Silver goes to the kids.
Nah, that's brilliant. That's brilliant.
We'll have the presentation.
Thompson's a bit upset, or is he injured?
I think he's tired. Mind you, not as tired as the goaltender for the Goons should be.
Yeah, the final tally was 56 shots for the kids and 23 for the Goons.
Half, exactly half. All right, so we're going to have a, should have a present. Oh, they'll shake their hands maybe and present.
Get some, yeah, they'll present the award.
One game away from getting a hot dog. Hardly wait.
Yeah, geez, I can't imagine what the third period, the start of the third period of the A grade championship's going to bring.
I'm sure. I'm sure they won't have that much of a raucous, that much fun. Shake some hands and say some hellos.
Yeah, once again, great sportsmanship, camaraderie.
Yeah.
Kids had their opportunities to win.
Yep, some great opportunities. Good hockey. And
Definitely entertaining.
then presentation of the cup from.
In the last year, the Goons won the A division.
Okay.
Their entire team wasn't able to make it this year.
Right. So, owner and CEO of Enigma Corporation,
Colin
McIntosh. We're kind of blessed with his presence in his busy schedule. He was able to come here and award that cup.
Yeah, I think he just flew in on his jet for the weekend.
Cup built by John O'Profits Engineering. Some fancy welding going on there.
Yeah, it's actually a gold pan on top of a small keg.
Yep. Kind of describes everything, you know, reaching for gold while you're underneath you is a keg of beer. So hopefully they'll get the both teams together. They have to put all the kids in front because the other ones will tower over them. Great work.
Gotta watch a fight doesn't break out again.
Yeah. Just.
Oh, this is great to see, isn't it?
Yeah, this is hockey. This is our
It's special.
Yeah.
Special.
These goons will be looking in a few years saying, I played against that young whippersnapper, as they work their way through the National League and the Ice Blacks camp. All right. Well, might have to take a break. See if there's a loose
Come
hot
back for
dog
the,
up there that I can grab before
championship.
This, yes, before the big show.
All right, we'll see you in a few.
Yep, we got Henry and Joe. I'm going to see you in a few minutes for the final gold cup or gold medal match in the A grade. Thank you.
I'm going out, meet you there. 'Cause I hate it when you're not there. I know, we're going somewhere. What's moving under our feet? And the look in your eyes get me. I know, we got a good thing. Under the night, everything's brighter. Cuts through the dark.
This live coverage is brought to you by the Film Crew.
Well, we're back here. Dave Dubnik with Bill from the Phil. Philadelphia Bill. Gold medal game, A division. All the marbles, the big cup. We have the Enigma against the men's league sweaters.
And for those of you that were paying attention between the games, we had the tradition of the
What was that all about?
trophy skating, only wearing a jock strap and skates.
Wrong on so many levels.
You never know what to expect from the goons.
From the Queenstown, yeah. So we have the Enigma.
20% more goals.
It's with Enigma stick, 20% more goals than your average stick. If you act now, yes now, you'll also receive.
But wait, there's more.
On the Enigma, of course, Colin McIntosh, Kelly Nelson, Van Sickle, that's Dan Van Sickle, Scott Armstrong, Kimberly Helmerson, Jackson Flight, Stefan Amston, Callum Rowe, Lova Holmquist, Paul Graham, and Chris Hedwig. In the men's league sweaters, Jaden Skipper, who I see isn't dressing for this because, I don't know, too many players or something. Adam Sofer, Cullen Burns, Braden Lee, Ryan Lee, James Rolfe, Josh Banks, Mike Spears, and Brett Spears. Bert Haynes. Wow, this is sounding like like a hockey, the Hockey Museum Hall of Fame. Ryan Strayer, Matt Swartz, Derek Abazar, and Simon Glass. I think Ryan Strayer's away, but we're only moments away.
And did you say Amston?
Yeah, Amston and sister Halmerson. And Joe and Henry working with Bill, and the puck is dropped. Amston up to across ice. First, who's going to draw the first blood? Trying to keep it in. Spears to the corner. Firing it around and all the way down. No icing. And it's behind the net. Marching it up was Burns. Fires it on target. And Burns is knocked off pace. Good collection of people in the stands on a Sunday midday. They could be at the beach, water skiing, jet boating.
Beautiful sunny weather.
Calm day. Face off. That's Kelly Nielsen facing off for the Enigma. 20% more goals in every stick.
Quick shot from Flight.
Yeah, close angle, but yeah. Muscling his way in there. It was Flight again. Rails it in. Nelson on far side. Cross ice, no one there to gather it.
It's good you have the combination of Nelson and Lova.
Yeah,
from the Wild. They're used to.
Absolutely, you're right. Notice how that Enigma stick actually jumped back up into Colin McIntosh's hands.
So they call that a memory stick.
Yeah, it's a thing of beauty. Bouncing in front. Big lead. Van Sickle giving chase. Shot. Swartz putting the stop on that.
It's definitely more physical of a game, the A grade.
You think?
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to break out into a play fight. Halmerson playing great defense there. Kimberly Halmerson also for the Wild, but last year had to sit out. I believe she concussed, so sadly, just taking a while to recuperate from that. But it looks like she's on her A game at the moment. Her and her brother playing there on defense, which is excellent. How fun would that be?
Again, talking about hockey families.
Yeah, hockey families. Yep. You got the Spears. And back to the point.
Oh,
Shot.
just missed on the one-timer.
And that was Glass from the point. Amston with it. Amston fires it down and waved off as it's battled for in the corner. Burns with it behind the net. Burns waiting to set something up, giving a bit of a line change. Skates it out himself. Over the blue line, Sweaters to the corner, centering, dumped out by McIntosh. Just playing some great defense there.
Yeah, his eye-hand coordination.
Well, I don't know if it's actually Colin or the stick. Like, that's what I'm thinking, that these Enigma sticks actually make the player look better than they actually are. It's like you said, the memory.
Geez, I'll have to get a few of those.
I mean, yeah. It's the software in those sticks that's
the memory stick.
yeah, the memory stick. Knocked off stick and back behind the net. Amston. Lead pass to Flight. Flight over the blue line. Flicks it into the middle. Broken up by Glass. Glass fires it cross ice. And the stickler, Van Sickle. Puck rolling around behind the net. Fired up, but can't be collected. So, and off some of the upper glass, which or something there, which means it's whistled in.
Thought it got the netting.
Might have. What do we got?
10 minutes left.
10 minutes in this gold medal match for the cup. Haynes, cross ice to Burns. Burns over the blue line, stops, center, no one there. And Helmerson dumps it up. Armstrong can't collect that shot. He was almost there. It was a great work by Van Stickle. And he picks it up again, taps it up to Armstrong. Armstrong along that side. Gets tangled up with Amston. Amston fires it and scores! Amston picks up his own rebound. He had Armstrong there, and I think he had Van Sickle, perhaps.
Slow roller. Just
Yeah, or maybe it was, no, maybe not. But, yes, Amston draws first blood. 9 minutes left in this first period. Just put a little bit more fire in the belly of the Sweaters. Great work defensively by Flight. Yes, in fact, Holmquist and Nelson both play on the same line for the Wild. Shot! Score!
Nelson picks the 5-hole.
Yeah, I think that was that Holmquist to Nelson, perhaps. But yes, Nelson. What was it, Nelson?
Nelson got the goal.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. And just that made it through the 5. Amston trying to hit Armstrong on the long lead pass. Behind the net, puck bounces. Amston again, trying to hit Armstrong again. And Van Sickle carries in off a skate, and it rolls around behind the net. Helmerson rails it in, but it's brought back out quickly by the Sweaters. But can't quite collect that, the Sweaters, but it's kept in. Centering and gathered up. So we're sitting with a 2-0.
7 minutes left in the first period.
7 minutes. Spears, he's coming off. He looks a little bit jaded.
So Enigma have 5 shots to the Sweaters 7.
All right, it's all about the stick. There it is. Flight battling for it against one of the Sweaters. And the Sweaters march it in. McIntosh rails it around to Helmerson. Helmerson on the far side hits Nelson. Beautiful pass. And Flight tripping up Glass. Simon Glass.
Oh!
And
Unsportsmanlike.
yeah, and puck rolling around. Yes, Glass picks up Flight's stick and fires it over the boards or down the ice anyway.
Lova with a shot.
Spears with it behind the net. Big lead pass. Broken up by Van Sickle. And Amston with it. Amston, lead pass. Hits Van Sickle. He's got Armstrong with him. And Rouse shot just wide. Feeds it around the other side to the corner. Spears trying to get a handle on it. Can't. That's finally turned up by Glass. Or Haynes, sorry. Haynes feeds it and goes off for a sit down. Burns, far side blue line. Puck control seems to be struggling at the moment. And great defense as goaltender was scrambling a bit there. And Amston with it now over the red line, leaves for Armstrong. Armstrong takes the shot and gobbled up by Schwartz.
I think you're going to see the Sweaters start to get frustrated if they can't get some goals on the board.
Yeah, they had great opportunity down moments ago, but they couldn't get that last shot in. Burns, cross ice. And hit Armstrong hitting Nelson. Nelson takes a shot through a sea of orange and still gets the shot away. And it's cleared up and all the way down.
Icing coming.
Icing's the call. Waved off.
Waved off.
And forcing, battling for it on that neutral zone. Shot scores!
Suddenly, yeah, I think it's Bert Haynes. He was a bit frustrated and upset earlier, and now he's emotionally on the high.
Yeah.
The ebb and flow of ice hockey.
The ebb and flow, yeah. Life itself. You know, there's big thanks to all our sponsors. I'll go through them in a moment, but man, this wouldn't happen without them. See this community, the rink full of spectators. Spears over the blue line, shot deflected off the timber. So obviously Enigma and Altitude Brewery, big thanks to them. Sight, remarkable sweet shop. Nadia Wellness, the World Bar, and Blue Canoe. Puck rolls across to the boards. Centering, kick to the side. Amston gets it up to Flight, can't get it out. Helmerson clears it finally. She's got Van Sickle. She's hit Van Sickle, who gets over the blue line, takes that shot, and it's gloved up and held by Schwartz for that face-off in the Sweater zone. Shot Over Jet, big thanks to them and Winnie's, Frankton Arm Tavern, Fat Badger's Pizza and Moe's Tavern, Real NZ, and the Locker Room. We'll get back to more in a moment. Face off to the left of Schwartz. Haynes rails it around. Back to Haynes. Burns with it. Dancing with it. Holmquist can't keep up to him. And McIntosh saucer pass all the way up to Flight on the blue line. Jackson Flight in the corner. And Burns, another big saucer pass. Spears, I think. And Graham to McIntosh, blue line. McIntosh over the red line. Enigma Stick makes a shot. Cullen just happened to be operating it at the time. Spears with it. Bert Haynes looking to set something up.
Geez, this crowd is starting to look like a Stampede crowd.
Yeah, too quiet though. Far too relaxed. Sunday afternoon, hockey. Sweaters in their own zone. Haynes, saucer pass. Amston picks that up. And finally clearing the zone, firing it in. Amston just flicks it into the neutral zone as Armstrong gives chase. And the Sweaters break it out. Over the blue line, shot. And Hedgewood.
End of the period.
And it ends the period. Well, that's definitely end to end. I think shots must be pretty close, are they?
Yeah, shots are Enigma 11 and the Sweaters 12.
Yeah, very close. Of those shots, a few very opportune ones, just unlucky. I think you talked earlier about just having the gas in the tank to play all three periods and keep up with the faster skaters, ex-Stampede and Stampede players.
Yeah, most of these players are national level players.
Yeah.
So I don't think conditioning is going to be so much of an issue for them.
Crimson Badger Brewing, thanks, and Wild Time, and Kinloch Wilderness Retreat.
Have you had the ginger beer?
No. And the Helicopter Line on Industrial Fitness. So big thanks to all you guys that are supporting us, and Ted and Dan. Big thanks.
Also Fat Badger's Pizza.
Fat Badger's Pizza. So we're looking at the long shift here in the second period. It's a long skate to your bench as you for the next 15 minutes. And puck rolls all the way down into Sweaters territory where the Burns picks it up. Fires it up. Spears. And no tripping call. He'll be screaming for that. He's angry, but just play on. Play to the whistle as Burns picks it up, takes it behind his net. And he's being harassed by Kelly Nelson. Armstrong forced to skate back. Amston's forced to skate back on it. And it rolls all the way onto Haynes' stick on the blue line. Haynes. Spears. Shot right in the glove of Hedgewood.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how chippy the game gets as it goes along.
Friends are friends, but on the ice, there's no such thing. Puck drop. McIntosh with it in the corner, being harassed by Spears. Takes it behind the net. Taps it up to Rao. To Stickler. Cross ice to Graham on the blue line. Graham fires it up to Flight, who can't get a handle on it. And it's fired all the way back down into Enigma territory. Rowe battling for it. Ends up on McIntosh's stick as he coasts to the corner. McIntosh, cross ice to Van Stickler.
He's putting on a clinic today.
And Graham with it. Graham, cross ice to Flight. Flight on the blue line. Flight beats Haynes on one stick handle. Centers. Oh, Nelson can't get a handle on that. 12 minutes in this period left to play. And it's 2-1. And Sweaters move it out. Amston intercepts in his own zone. Up to Nelson on the red line. He's got Holmquist. Bert Haynes with it in the corner. Haynes. Cross ice off the boards to Amston in the neutral zone, who fires it back in.
Oh,
Dirty bouncing pass, which just awkward enough, which was almost misread.
wow.
Could have been costly.
Yeah, hit by the hand of the defenseman, shot up in the air and dropped right in front of the goalie. Goalie wasn't sure what to do with it.
Yeah, you know, just odd enough, just awkward enough. Face off to the right of Schwartz. Quick shot from Armstrong, or deflected wide. And
He's going to call trip.
on Holmquist, is it? Lova.
Tripping.
Well, their first penalty, good opportunity to see how these power plays and penalty kills go. I'm thinking that if I've learned anything, that when Stampede players have a penalty on them, they're more dangerous.
Yeah.
In fact, teams are wishing they didn't. Up but not out, kept in along the boards. A little bit of pushing and shoving in front of the net.
They have the back door.
Yeah, back door's open. Burns takes a shot just wide. Nice shot, Callum Burns. We know how deadly he's become from that blue line. A few of his goals scored over the National League season.
Yeah.
Back to the point, Burns.
Beautiful
Back
one-timer from him, too.
Yep.
There's a great shot now.
So tapped all the way out by Van Sickle. And it rolls down behind the net, giving the boys a chance to change horses. Amston fires it down ice where Flight's giving chase and collecting it. Nobody there to help him. And Burns busts it out. He's got Spears now with it. Leave. Glass.
Oh, this is going to be a breakaway.
Here it is. Rao. Center. Shot.
Goal!
Rao and Flight. Short-handed goal. What was I saying earlier? Great
Beautiful
hustle.
pass by Callum.
Yeah, good work. Jackson Flight, you know, he didn't have a lot on it, but did enough to direct it into the net properly, which is quite difficult to do when you're being hounded.
Yeah, Sweater's defense had gone down too. I wasn't sure he was going to be able to get it over top of the player on his face. And but he was. And
3-1. Haynes.
Still power play for the Sweaters.
Yeah. Haynes shovels it in behind to the corner. Spears back to Colin Burns on the point. Back to Spearsy. Spears to Haynes and picked up by Nelson. Nelson can't hit Holmquist.
Lova's out of the box.
She gives chase, so that penalty's over. And she's left with it, trying to stuff it into the center, but can't. And it rolls to the corner. Haynes, big feed pass. Good work by Nelson to tangle up just enough. Puck bouncing in front. And Flight digs it out. Hits Nelson in the skates and it bounces all the way in to Sweater's zone. Turning around quickly. Big end-to-end at the moment.
Full line change for Enigma there.
Yeah. Centering. Tap back to the neutral zone. Armstrong chasing.
That's Sofer.
And Sofer moves it to the red line and fires it up. Shot, narrow angle, behind the net, kicked out to Armstrong on the blue line. Skates over the red line and carries, being harassed by Sofer. Was it Sofer? No.
Nah, I thought it was Bart Haynes.
And can't get the shot away. A lot of heavy lifting going on here. End-to-end hockey.
3-1 to Enigma with 7:40 left in the second period. Shots on goal are Enigma 16 and Sweater 16.
Perfect. Haynes in his own zone, fires it up to Spears. Over the blue line, leave. Big shot. Just got a piece of it.
Yeah, just got his glove out.
So Halmerson taps it up. Can't quite hit Van Sickle. And it's kicked back in by Haynes. Leave pass to Spears. Spears glides in. Shot. Glove down. I think it was going a little high, but definitely messy.
Look at Haynes staying in Chris's face. Standing over him in the goal.
Does that surprise you?
Bit of banter, I'm sure.
I'm sure. Just organizing dinner reservations. Nelson facing off for the Enigma. Keeping it in is the Sweaters. And finally it's tapped out to Haynes. And Halmerson hits Flight, who hits Nelson. Nice passing there. She's got Lova. Helmquist, who drifted in there beautifully. Didn't quite get enough of it. And great work by goaltender Shorts.
Yeah, Helmquist has a good cycle rate. She's like a little Energizer bunny down there.
Yeah,
always,
down there, yeah.
always
she
going
looks,
around the goal.
she's in the corner, then she's in front.
Yep.
She does well. Flight getting bumped off the puck in Sweater's zone. McIntosh carrying all the way back behind his own net. McIntosh feeds Holmquist, who can't get a piece of it. And Haynes trying to do a bit of work through everybody, but he can't. And Flight carrying, shot.
Scores! Assist from Graham.
Yeah.
Paul Graham got the assist. Up to Flighty.
Yeah, Flight finding that hole. Beautiful work. Speed and accuracy with that shot.
5 minutes left in the second period. Shots on goal were 17 for Enigma, 18 for the Sweaters, and Enigma leads 4-1.
Yeah, bouncing it out, just stretching that out. And these short periods, that sort of lead can actually be used as leverage. You know, you can start to play a bit more defensively. Not that they will. Any team that Collins involved with, you would let you. Spears drifts in front, shot deflected wide. And then Stickle, shot, wide angle. And Armstrong can't collect that rebound. There's a chance for Spears.
Yeah, Van Sickle's also another one of those Energizer bunnies. Yeah. He's all over the show.
There he is. Lead pass to Armstrong. Can't quite hit him. Just a little bit ahead. And here's a chance for Haynes. Carries. Nelson picks that loose puck up. And it rolls to the corner. And again, great control by the Sweaters in that offensive zone. Haynes drifting in.
Sofer, beautiful pass back to Haynes.
Yeah.
Haynes gets top shelf. 2 goals for Haynes. It's the gunslinger, puts his gun away.
Yeah.
So just over 3 minutes left in the second period. Enigma lead 4-2.
All right. Haynes with it in his own zone. Burns behind his net. Haynes rolls it all the way down onto McIntosh's stick. See Colin McIntosh on the blue line. Offside's the call. Some sort of argument. Offside's the call.
I didn't see offsides there, but must have missed it.
Glassy facing off against Nelson. And it's tapped back into Sweater's zone onto the corner. Burns with it. He's got Glass and Haynes. And Spearsy. Spears with it along the boards. Back to Burns along the boards. Back to the point. One times it off a leg. I don't think it made it all the way to the goaltender. Burns in the corner. Trying to center. Nelson picks that up. Fires across ice to Flight. More about getting it out of the way than an accurate pass. And
had some tired legs out there that need to get off the ice.
Jeez. Amston took the shot, kind of hit him in the foot, but it also deflected very close to the goal.
Yeah, definitely caught Hedridge out of position once the deflection came off his skate.
Puck rolling around there. Sweaters are all over it, but I see Van Sickle dropped his stick. That must have been an operator error. But once again, it jumps back into his hands. Holmquist off the boards to Flight.
40 seconds left in the period.
And now Amston takes that shot, giving them a chance to race down there for it. And Sweaters to the red line.
20 seconds.
And then 20 seconds. Van Sickle's got Armstrong with him.
Five seconds. Dangerous play there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Close ending. I don't know what they're yelling about, but I'm sure it should have been playing hockey instead of yelling.
Yeah, it was a little bit of lazy play there. Not clearing the puck properly and letting them get that extra shot right at the close of the period.
Yeah. Boy, that would have been, can you imagine? That would have really cheesed them off.
Yep. So at the end of 2, we have Enigma 4, Sweaters 2, and Enigma have 19 shots. The Sweaters have 22.
Okay. We're still very close on those shots, so yeah.
Oh, the game's far from over.
Yes. What will this last?
What will the beginning of the third period bring to us?
Yeah. Yeah, I think things might get a little bit more sticky.
Yeah.
In this last period. Still anyone's game. If Sweaters can come out and tuck one in early.
Yeah, then you got a game on.
Yeah.
I'm sure Haynes will be trying everything he can Some great competitors out there on the ice.
Yeah. Spears, Glass, Haynes, and Burns.
Yeah.
I think they've powered up this unit.
Yeah.
And McIntosh, Helmquist, Armstrong, Nelson, and Graham. Kind of a mismatch of lines a little bit. Centering, and Haynes does good to keep it in, fighting against Nelson. Haynes rails it to the corner and it rolls behind the net. The Glassy centers. Spears picks it up.
Oh, just can't handle it.
Yeah, it just rolls off the end of a stick. But you'll notice that Glassy, that's not an Enigma stick, so it might have been the issue. And McIntosh carries all the way down, being heavily harassed by Burns.
Could have been almost a slash there coming down on the stick.
Just about. And Haynes and Colin having words on the blue line. Nice shot to Flight, and just would have probably gone just wide, but only just. There, good work. "13 minutes, third period, gold medal game." And Amston ends up with it. He's got Flight.
Oh, hit the official.
It's square in there somewhere, which broke up the march. Hamilton across to Amston and fires it all the way down again. And Haynes, blue line, firing it in, wide of the net. Halmerson.
Feels like Enigma's come off the throttle a little bit.
A little bit, yeah, but they can't afford that. Not a chance.
No.
So, keeping it in. Railing it around his row. Picked up by Sweaters on the point. Centers, tapped up and kept, nope. And
Delayed offside.
delayed offside will be called.
Yep. They're clear.
Beautiful pass to Flight. Flight feeds nicely as Schwartz is forced to dive on that. And Flight rolls over top of him. Jackson Flight out of Queenstown, but I think he's in Dunedin at the moment.
Another hockey family.
Yes. Nick Flight, who officiates and plays in the social areas. Burns, big feed pass to Spears. And it rolls behind the net where McIntosh fires it up, but not a scramble in front and gathered up by Hedge.
Yeah, they had two players stacked in front of the Chris, and I wasn't sure he saw that.
Yeah, good screen. That old tried and trialed practice. Glass and Van Sickle facing off against each other, have a couple goes at it. And Amston ends up with it now. Amston going down on the blue line. No call, no penalty called. Amston was hoping for a trip.
Yeah, they better watch. It'll start getting chippier.
Yeah.
It's been a pretty clean game so far with, I believe, only one penalty.
And Lova Helmquist dumps it up. And Helmerson with it. Feeds Nelson, who pushes past Burns. He's got Armstrong on the far side there. Armstrong had Helmerson feeding in high slot. Nelson feeds the center. Can't quite get anything out of it. And Amston with it. Amston. Nelson. He's got flight. She's got flight. But she takes the shot. Rowe picks that up along the boards. And Haynes to Burns in the corner. Spears cross ice to Haynes. And Sickle breaks that up and taps it behind the net to McIntosh. Starts moving it up. Skates it in, blue line, fires it wide. Kept in by Flight. Flight takes a shot wide. McIntosh in the corner. Finally, the Sweaters move it up and out. Helmerson with it in her own zone. Kimberly Helmerson fires it around. And the Sweaters have it in their own zone. Good work by the Sweaters, but they can't get that shot away. Here's a chance for Flight. Taking it in along the boards. Bounced off the puck on his first shot. Pushed hard against the boards there by Haynes. They're both smiling as big as each other. They're both smiling at each other. And big lead pass, forcing Haynes to skate back into his own zone. Amston. Nelson taps it, rolls to Burns in the corner. Burns fires it off the boards to Spears on the red line. Spears over the blue line. Centering, and Amston breaks that up. Graham feeds Armstrong. Armstrong takes a shot just high or wide, and it ends up on Burns' stick behind the net. Burns looking to set something up, being harassed by Van Sickle. And Sweaters marching it in. Amston just rolls it down the ice. And no icing. And Sofer forced behind his own net. Burns pushes it up as the Sweaters move in to the shooting range, and nothing of it, and it's railed out to the neutral zone. Haynes just over the red line takes the shot, picks up his own rebound, and fired wide. Rowe rails it around. Man, we've had quite a long,
uninterrupted play. 6 minutes, 40 seconds left
in the third.
We got a penalty coming up
Trip.
versus Enigma, and that'll give a great opportunity for Sweaters to come back.
Yeah, to get something going here.
23 shots to Enigma and 28 to the Sweaters.
Still, yeah, inching ahead, but
yeah, Enigma's definitely come off the boil.
but they're still ahead. So, McIntosh forced against the boards. Sweaters really want possession here in that zone.
Yeah, they want to set it up.
Yeah, and he's got the point.
A lot of time now. A lot of time
on the point with Spears.
The gunslinger getting
He's
ready
got
to
Burns
shoot.
drifting in on the far side. And no, it didn't go in. Glass had his hands up like it went in, but nope. Back to the point. Shot, big rebound, can't be collected by Haynes. Puck rolling in front for anyone, and nobody wants it. McIntosh just softly rails it out.
Oh, did you see
Yeah,
Haynes
just
bury Colin?
Rub Colin out against the boards. And Burns with it now on the blue line.
Big smiles on both their faces.
Yeah. I mean, playing hockey is the winner, I guess. And And McIntosh just fires it up. And Van Sickle gives chase on Haynes. So the Sweaters struggling to get any sort of momentum going with this power play, with only 42 seconds left in the power play. Shot deflected wide, and Graham clears that all the way down. Sweaters. A bit of a line change as they go. Haynes with it. He's got Sofer. And Sofer's got it on the blue line.
Back door's open. Oof.
Yeah. Cat door was open, but
Could have had a trip there.
Haynes still stick handling, looking for someone to pass to as he drifts in front. The penalty's over. Amston's back on, having a whole 2-minute rest. He'll be absolutely full of energy. Armstrong shoots it. Great cover by goaltender Schwartz as Armstrong kind of pushed it past.
Well, he took a shot. It hit Haynes and then slowly rolled behind him, and Armstrong was able to get in there.
Yeah, take a second stab at it. So we're looking at, 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes left. And the Sweaters trying to move it out. And moving it out now. Cross ice, Spears, shot. Really good, crisp shot there. And Hedwig gloved it in nicely.
See if the Sweaters can keep the pressure up, or if frustration's going to get the better of them.
Yeah. Well, they need a quick one.
Well, when do you pull your goalie?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes. You got to start thinking about it.
Score!
Goal!
No.
Looked like Sofer at the top of the slot, was it?
Yeah. And so we've got ourselves a bit of a hockey game here.
Oh, you got to love it.
Timeout Orange. Regroup, rethink. What do you do?
What time do you pull your goalie?
Yeah. Well, you're right. The Sweaters seem to have some pressure on. They're very unlucky with those first few shots, and sunk it post to post.
Yeah, well, they have a good lead with the shots now. Enigma at 24 and Sweaters at 35. So that's a numbers game.
Yeah, 2 minutes, 21 seconds left. Gold medal game. Timeout called by Orange. And it's 4-3. Amston, Holmquist, Nelson, Flight, and Helmerson out there for the Enigma.
It's great to see 3 out of 5 players are women.
Amston clears it up. Cross ice, Burns with it. And it's tapped into the corner where Amston collects it behind the net. Nelson. Still digging for it. Nelson in the corner. Trying to center, and she does. Flight takes a shot. Schwartz stands him up, and Amston clears it back in.
Minute 45 left.
As Haynes has it. Waved off. Helmerson behind the net. Helmerson battling for it behind the net. That's Spears, I think she's up against.
Good play by Flight.
Flight boogies got Burns, and Burns breaks it up beautifully. Burns turns it on quickly. Got Glass and Spears. Cross. Offside's a call. Offside's a call. Oh, wait, no, six on. Wow, the whistle blew before that shot. There's going to be some hurt. Adam Nagy will not be like, you said it, referees are never like. Oh, bad timing for a 6-minute.
Okay, so we're down to, it's within 1 goal. We're at 1 minute left, so we're going to go off the clock will stop at each stoppage of play for the final minute.
We do know that shorthanded goals do happen here, and they're going to need it. Hampson keeping it in. Turned around. Sulphur battling against Stickle. Sulphur taps it in.
40 seconds left.
Empty net.
Icing.
Icing's the call.
34 seconds left.
Yeah. Face off in their own zone, in that zone.
Interesting, they've pulled the goalie short-handed.
Well, I mean, it's all or nothing, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know. .26 seconds left. Battling for it in the corner. Sweaters need to maintain possession.
Goal!
Short-handed goal. Sorry.
Was that Flight
Empty.
that got that?
Empty net goal. And because it's gone out of over 1 goal difference, the clock continues to run, and that'll end the game. Wow, and there you have it.
The new champions for the Queenstown Cup for 2023.
Enigma, take it away.
Final tally was 25 shots for Enigma, 36 for the Sweaters. Final score, 5-3.
Thank you very much for listening, and thanks for all your support, and thanks to all our sponsors.
Absolutely, it's been a terrific weekend.
Weekend of hockey, yes. Bill, you've done a bit of everything. Refereeing, commentating. But that's what it takes, all these volunteers, people like you that really make it work.
Yeah, I'm back at you, Dave.
All right, we'll shake the hands. Oh, that's not Schwartz in net. Man, I'm so sorry. Great hustle by both teams.
Yeah, it's good to see the camaraderie.
Yep, great fun.
Now we have the cup coming out onto the ice.
Wonderful. Fantastic. Last few minutes here. Queenstown Cup closing off. Might get a hot dog now.
Get out in that sun.
Yeah.
So I'd like to give a shout out to Hopefully Coco's watching somewhere in
home?
Canada.
She back home, is she?
I think so.
Oh, wonderful.
I think they went over there, hopefully to get married.
Wow. Anyone in particular, or? Fantastic. And this is what it's all about. Big laughs, lots of fun.
Everybody has a smile on their face. It's great
Yeah.
to see.
All right, well, that ends the 23 Queenstown Cup. Winners, Enigma Hockey.
It's been a pleasure, Dave.
Yeah, thank you very much, Bill.
Take care.